Alright, hey everyone, welcome back to some Warhammer. Thought we'd have a break from Kizlev for a day at least, or for a while. There is a new update, came out yesterday, 6.1.2, that changes some stuff about Kizlev, and also some stuff about Zeech. I've linked the patch notes in the chat there. But Legend of Total War actually did a video going through all of the patch notes and like every single thing on there. So if you wanna get a breakdown of it, just go and check out his video. But yeah, I feel like we can leave off Kizlev at least for long enough to do one non-Kizlev campaign. So I wanted to do a bit of a palate cleanser of something, not Kizlev for a day, because I think I've done like 4 Kizlev campaigns in a row now. So we're gonna play some classic Vlad, but yeah, I want to focus on vassalizing as much stuff as I can, but more like as fast as possible, faster vassalization. Like instead of, I don't know, I guess my normal thing is I go and try and vassalize Karl Franz primarily, and then I kind of feed everything into Karl Franz to make one big vassal of Reichland. Whereas I think in this time I'm just going to try to vassalize everyone I come across, basically, and just not really as part of any overarching plan or anything, but just more because Vlad wants everyone to worship, to bend the knee to him. Yeah, I was going to try and see if we can get up to Kizlev and vassalize them as well. But yeah, we'll see how we go anyway. So yeah, Vlad and Isabella. I don't know. I haven't played Isabella in a long time. Isabella used to be my favorite. Then I sort of like was half. I got like Vlad and Isabella were even, and now I just exclusively play Vlad. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Isabella, I guess maybe gets like one more vampire hero. I think she used to get 2 more, but they reduced it maybe, so now she only gets 1 more. I'm not sure, but yeah, I think she gets 1 or 2 more vampires than Vlad. Or maybe they reduced her starting heroes, but she still has the same capacity. But yeah, so Isabella gets more at the start, but theoretically, if you played into like endgame where you get tier 4 settlements, then Vlad would it would even out a bit. Like once, I can't remember how many, like Isabella gets 5 and Vlad gets 4 or something like that, or she gets 6 and he gets 4 or something. So, but once if you get like 4 extra capacity later on, so he gets 8, she gets 10, then it's like not as big of a deal, But for a lot of the early game, it is a big deal having extra heroes. But in my mind, it's like Vlad basically will have 1 vampire doom stack, and Isabella will have 1 vampire doom stack that's got a couple of extra vampires, or maybe Isabella can split hers into 2 stacks with 4 vampires in each, but it doesn't really make like that much difference, like the main stack is still going to beat everything it comes across regardless. So I don't know, that's sort of my mentality anyway. And the other thing is that Vlad is a much better vehicle for stacking Lord defeat traits on. Like Isabella is not as tough as Vlad, and so like she's a great hero. She can fly, she's got good melee defense, she's got good magic and everything. She's a great hero, great lord, sorry, but she does, in terms of pure beastliness, she's not really like a one-man doomstack potential sort of guy like Vlad is. So I like Vlad being the actual lord, so you can stack lord defeat traits on him if you so wish. And also Vlad has that ability to give his trait to other lords so that he can farm blood kisses if he wants to. So yeah, so those are the reasons why I kind of favor Vlad. Hey guys. Yeah, Isabella's still you go to because you love heroes. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. Yeah, I don't know if you guys checked out the patch notes or if you saw Legend's video. Legend Total War did a video, going through all the patch notes yesterday. Definitely recommend it if you want a breakdown of the patch notes. But yeah, I watched most of that. I was just wondering if thanks Crip, I'll fix that up. But yeah, I was just wondering if there was anything you guys thought was particularly huge about the patch notes. There's a couple of things that raised my eyebrow a little bit when I was watching Legends video, but I didn't forget now.
The world.
Isabella's my go-to because I like having a nose. That's why I made that Kemmler Confederate the Red Duke video. So that way you can have a badass melee lord who's got a nose. So yeah, so I was gonna vassalize some people. Does vassalization is vassalization like Confederation where I've never really tried to like do any hard vassalizations. I guess I just vassalize stuff.
Yes, my sire.
No, I did do some vassalization science actually when we were playing Norsca. I was just wondering, like, if I try and pump up my faction strength with by recruiting as much as I can, will that dramatically increase my chance of vassalizing stuff, or make it easier, or maybe be able to get more money in the deal chance, or I don't know.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
Hey, Wilspel, how you going, buddy? Okay, so at the moment they don't want to be my vassal, right? So I think that kind of confirms that strength does matter. It's minus 2.6. Let's see what if I recruit another lord.
My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
Still 2.6. Okay, that didn't make any difference. What about if we...
My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
-1. Yeah, okay, cool. So strength definitely matters. Okay. Confirmed. Noses are overrated. Yeah, that's right. Vlad's got style and panache. I might just fight this manually just so we don't take too much damage, so we can maintain our vassalization power at maximum levels. All power to the forward vassalization cannon. But yeah, I'd love it if we could confederate the Red Duke, but you know that'll probably require us to revive him before we do that because he's usually dead. I don't think we're going to use the zombies this time around because they're a bit slow.
Your time has come.
Yeah, so we'll just try and take out their dogs first. Wow. The dogs did like absolutely nothing. Blood Knights just fucking tanked it. No shits given. That's interesting. I didn't think that would be quite so... This guy's gonna make it through? That should do.
Swiftly! Blood's Knights! Give them death!
These zombies are attacking them, but the zombies are not really. Just debuff their lord.
Victory is mine.
Alright, should be able to pull everything. Hopefully we can pull everything out. Some of the bats might get stuck and die.
The von Karstein's march!
Swiftly.
What is that? Stuck in there. Oh, one of my blood knights is still stuck in there.
At once!
With haste.
Vampire! Death to the living!
Alright, debuff him.
Love eternal!
Just getting a good flogging there.
Yes!
Alright, he's dead.
Vampire!
He dead.
Swiftly.
I like to do this first battle like
Living
a
will join us!
little bit perfectly. It's nice to Any interesting findings from your Kizlev science campaign? Hey, Arif. Oh, just the two-turn confederation. That was what we were going for. Oh, I mean, I don't know. I guess a few other little bits. I'm making a video about it, so you can check it out when that comes out. I'd be happy to answer any questions, but yeah. But I probably will forgo doing a verbal essay on it since I'm doing a video essay on it as we speak.
Understood!
With haste.
Quickly!
Yeah, no worries. Thanks, Arthur.
What? Swiftly! Vampire!
Bring death.
Vampire!
Alright, these guys should be about ready to do army lists, I reckon. Yeah, it definitely was not necessary for us to do this as perfectly as we are doing it, but, you know, there's a certain satisfaction in a job well done.
Swiftly.
Quickly. Swiftly.
All life must end! Isabella von Karstein! Your desire? Swiftly!
Debuff the grave guards so they can't do anything.
For Vlad!
We heal our, I don't know, bats, I guess. Done. Every battle must be a masterpiece of efficiency. No, I tend to like fight a lot of the really small ones, really small battles, like try and do them really nicely and fight them manually and stuff like that. And then a lot of the bigger battles, I'm just like, oh, I can't be asked for that. I'll just auto resolve it, which is probably are like the opposite of how you should do it, really. The big battles being, you know, the more important ones. Back to the old favorites. Yeah, I just needed a break from Kizlev. I think, you know, I just wanted some good feels, some good vampire feels. Mercy the Vlad. First 2 or 3 are the important ones, I think. Yeah, yeah, often the first 2 or 3 do matter quite a lot. It's with Vlad's army though, it's a bit different. Well, yeah, it's a weird one. At the start, the army is important, but after a few turns, like after 3 or 4 turns, like Vlad and like the heroes become so strong that the army doesn't matter anymore. So it's a bit of a weird one, but yeah. Auto resolve is making me soft, and I realize fighting manual generates a lot of momentum in campaign, mostly in the early game though. Yeah, that's it. If you, with most campaigns, if you fight a lot of early battles manually, it makes you stronger. Yeah, less enemies will declare war on you. You'll be more able to be more aggressive, and yeah, it's all good stuff. But the main reason I want to do it in this particular campaign is so that we can have a stronger confederation value. Sorry, vassalization. Like, so we'll be stronger, so that factions will want to vassalize more. They'll recognize Vlad as the true emperor.
What? Massacre them.
Also, a lot of fatigue. I played a challenge Grimgore campaign for a bit, and it burned me out hard. Really? What was the challenge? But yeah, that's it. I think, yeah, that's a good call, actually. I do actually, if I'm thinking about playing a long campaign, I do consider that now, like, about, like, what's the best for auto-resolve and how I can lean into auto-resolve and stuff like that, because I tend to love fighting every battle manually. But yeah, but it does lead to campaign fatigue, especially if you're doing long sessions. There's also, I feel like there's an overall campaign fatigue, and then there's also a session fatigue, you know, like, and yeah, especially towards the end of the session, you tend to be like, manual battles tend to take it out of you a lot. Like, if I've been streaming for like 6-7 hours, then I have to do a battle that I don't like, you know, I have to do like a massive siege battle with like 2 armies on each side or something. I'm just like, I'll just give up this campaign. Fuck it, I don't want to have to deal with this shit, you know, like, so there's that factor as well, I think. So yeah, you got to kind of manage. I feel like you got to manage your auto resolve towards the end of a campaign, or once you get out of the early game, you want to. Yeah, I think fighting like 1 to 2 manual battles per turn is kind of okay, but once you get to the point where you're fighting like 7 manual battles per turn, then it's just too much. You're like, you're only going to do that for like 2 turns, and then you're going to quit the campaign. Whereas like, yeah, so if you can move into more of an auto resolve heavy formula as you get later into the campaign, then that's gonna help you.
All shall suffer. Swiftly.
Long campaigns turn 100 plus is a different beast, painting the map, etc. Yeah, oh yeah, I mean even less than that though. I mean even like 40 turn 30, 40 plus, you know. It's like when you're in the early game, you've only got one army, then fighting every battle manually kind of makes a lot of sense. But once you've got like 4 or 5 armies, then you know you're probably going to be fighting 4 or 5 manual battles per turn if you fight every battle. At least 4 or 5 per turn. You know what I mean? You're potentially going to be fighting like 8, 10, 15 battles a turn. Yeah, that means that, and that also means that every turn lasts for like 2 hours and shit, you know? So it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's definitely a thing.
With haste.
And yeah, that's sort of things with like, I don't know, like with Skaven, for example, like, you know, they're typically not a very good auto-resolve faction in the early game, but in the later game, you can build auto-resolve stacks with flamethrowers and stuff, warp fire throwers and stuff. So that kind of works out well in a way, I think, you know. Where you know in the early game you can try and, you know, manually cheese it, like fight everything really well with fucking wolf rats and shit, you know. And then later on you can just make stacks of wolf fire throwers and auto-resolve everything, so it sort of works out. I can't be fucked doing this again now. This army's got more shit to deal with. So these, they only got 2 flying units. They only got 1 flying unit, so I'll just assassinate their bats. I didn't time that very well, but it's alright.
Tremble, mortals!
Alright, there we go.
Vlad von Karstein. With haste. Blood Knights.
Oh, the knight's going too slow.
What do you want? Blood Knights. Swiftly.
More buffs for Kizlev, but Snow Leopard's a little left out in the cold. Yeah, there was no buffs for Streltsy range or anything, was there? So I guess that was intentional, that the range reduction. Streltsy got nerfed more in the just in 6.12.
It is
What was the nerf? You mean in 6.1 or in 6.1.2? I didn't notice. Oh, in 6.1, yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. Like, people were complaining that their range got nerfed. Did they get nerfed overall? Like, did they get any? They got buffs as well as the range nerf, didn't they? Then the range nerf was only in the tech tree, not in their base stats. They're still good, yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, it's just a nice little chill vampire start here.
We must have blood. With haste. Blood von Karstein.
For Vlad!
Blood Knights.
The Blood Knight's pretty cool. Might try and keep in the lore, is Sylvania worth taking for the Empire, or is it just the largest Sterling?
Hungry for blood.
We are immortal!
Master of the undead.
Got a bit sloppy at the end there. Got a bit impatient.
Blood von Karstein. Blood Knights.
Vampire! Blood magic!
I am busy.
Trying to keep everyone's health topped up. Have we lose any entities at the last minute? That's the Blood Knight then.
Isabella von Karstein! We are the new order! Your desire?
Oh, that's some skeletons.
My
2 skeletons. It's marshes and warpstone worthless, arguably worth than sterling. The warpstone means the Skaven will swarm Sylvania if the undead are gone. So maybe the vampires are actually doing a service by keeping the Skaven out. I find myself enjoying ogres so much recently. Yeah, well, I was actually hey, you Carl. Yeah, I was thinking about doing maybe doing a it's kind of like similar to this, doing a Ogfag campaign, but maybe centered around being allies with Kizlev, just a bit of a bit of a Kizlev theme. But yeah, I felt like Yeah, the first time I played Gogfag, I felt like he was just too overpowered and nothing really mattered. His territory was irrelevant because you could jump around wherever you wanted and blah, blah, and it was just all kind of meaningless. But the second time I played him, when I actually concentrated on specifically trying to build an empire, it actually was a lot more fun. And yeah, so I think if I try and specifically like, you know, if I have a goal of carving out a particular empire and like maybe helping Kizlev, I think that could be a fun campaign.
All shall know me and tremble.
I feel like I used to be able to sack Waldenhof and then get Tempelhof in the same turn. Well, you can, so you can put him here and like sack Waldenhof, then drive by here, use this lord to sack Eschen, and then have him take Castle Tempelhof on turn 2. But if you do, but I want to lose the battle initially so that I give my trait to Zelig and then attack, and I feel like you don't have enough movement if you do that. So I'm just not gonna do that.
I knew the way. I shall go. King of Darkness. Cower before me. This better be important.
Von Karstein. A curse upon the Empire for centuries.
All right, beautiful.
What do you want, creature?
So yeah, see how much stronger that is now. I was at -1 before the battle, and I'm at +9 after the battle. And I haven't even, like, that was just from Vlad leveling up, I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure.
I will.
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done.
I feel like there was a way to confederate to vassalize these guys as well, but oh, maybe if I build a barracks here, and then turn 2 we can trade that for vassalization of, because I feel like vassalizing these guys is actually good for them, because like if I didn't vassalize Stirland, they'd still be at war with the Changeling, and then they'd get wrecked by the Changeling. So by vassalizing them on turn 1, that means Needling never gets sacked or raised by the Changeling, you know, and nothing, like he doesn't attack anything. You know, normally the Stirling gets all fucked up by the Changeling. And if we can do Avaland, and Avaland's not really at war with anybody. I guess it's harder for me to argue that I'm rescuing Avaland since I have no enemies, but you know, we'll whatever, we'll get our spin doctors onto that. We'll get the Sylvanian public relations department to figure out a reason why we're rescuing Stirland. I normally only recruit zombies, but just in order to make our faction strength higher.
To stand before me and ask proves you are no craven, but cowards often live longer.
I'll try to war against Linus.
A message?
Yeah, may as well join all these minor war. I'm a bit like, sort of like wondering whether anything's going to affect my ability to vassalize, you know. Yeah, I want to try to vassalize Ostermark as well.
Urks, talk fast, for you are my enemy.
I'm pretty sure I have had times where the red eye, if you go to war with them on turn 1, where they just beeline straight for you and you have to fight them on turn 3 when you don't have an army, like your army's doing something else. So yeah, maybe I'll skip that one. Kazrak. Kazrak's not going to come over there, is she?
I will hear you now. Be warned, my mood is dark.
Treaties with the Barrow Legion. Yeah, see, I shouldn't have made that treaty with the Barrow Legion. Actually, I didn't make the treaty, did I? It was already like, yeah, no, it was already there. I could break. Oh no, I can't break the treaty, can I? Because it'll.
We will parley.
Yeah.
For now, fellow immortal.
I can't break it.
Do not sully my presence any longer than you must.
Yeah, we're just announcing ourselves on the world stage, you know? Just being like, yes, Sylvania is here. We are a power as well. We're going to join all of the forces of good to fight evil around the world. This is part of Vlad, you know, Vlad establishing himself as a sovereign. All right, nice. Yeah, cool. So yeah, money's looking pretty healthy because of all our diplomacy shenanigans, and we've got our first vassal. Sterland has bent the knee. He's tough but fair, exactly. I don't know if it's matters. Yeah, in Warhammer, back in Warhammer 1 and 2, I think my idea was to try to have all of the capitals as vampire lands, and have all the minor settlements as my vassals, belonging to my vassals, so that I could, not for any practical reason, just so that I can, you know, roleplay ruling over my vassals from my high tower, my dark tower on the hill, you know, which is a very vampire-y sort of thing to do. But yeah, the way that corruption works, it's not really very good if you have split provinces. Because either I've got strong corruption and then my vassals will die from attrition all the time, or my vassals have strong anti-corruption and I'll die from attrition all the time, you know. So yeah, it's better to have whole provinces. So I don't know, maybe we'll. I don't know. I guess we'll decide on a case-by-case basis. But like stuff like Brass Keep, like, I mean, I feel like we should keep that because it's a single province. It's a classic Dark Tower on the hill situation, you know. Black Pit, you know, like stuff like single provinces. Like we should definitely take for ourselves, I think. All right, we'll get this guy to.
Lord of the dead.
Is that Zelig? Are you fucking dickhead? What a bastard. So I could have gone here and sacked Waldenhoff and then taken Tempelhof because he's not in there anyway. What an absolute wanker. Alright, well, such is life.
All die.
So I want to set up the sack city in Eschen. Unfortunately, now we're gonna miss out on a couple of blood kisses that we could have otherwise got because we've got to chase fucking Zelig around. But yeah, the quicker you can get him in there, the better. But yeah, you usually only get to sack it. You know, usually only get to farm him like 4 or 5 times before you know, some do-gooding empire, you know, good faction comes and tries to wipe him out. So yeah, so losing that turn of him not being in Tempelhof is annoying. So normally he's in Tempelhof on turn 2, and then you can lose a battle to him, and then it might be hard to even lose the battle to him because he's going to run away and stuff. Yeah, what a dick, Z-League. You can get Laurelorn for the relations with elves building. You mean like to help me vassalize the elves? Well, yeah, but I mean, anyway, Laurelorn would be good from the corruption point of view, anyway, because we could, you know, we could have like max corruption in Laurelorn, but not worry about it in the other surrounding areas. Cathay Caravan, that's a fun for vampires. 2 Jade Lions and Wind of Death slap snake something. What are you saying, Sticks and Stones? You mean making an alliance with Cathay is good to get so they can get allied recruitment. Or you mean like farming the caravans for undead pools or something? Oh yeah, we should try and get some good battle markers going too. We can't get a battle marker on this one because I don't have enough units. You can get a battle marker. Actually, maybe we should. I like it there. Yeah, nice. Maybe I should not go for Templehof this turn. Maybe I should just take Waldenhof. Because I think we can get a battle marker. Hey, Monkey. Yeah, there will be a video on the Kizlev science. Yeah, I got through like most of it, but like just like there's so much fucking region trading. Is like trade this, trade that, trade this, trade that, trade this. Like just editing that after a while, it's just like god. So yeah, I've got through all of it. Now I've got to do the Kistalton part, the last part, and then I guess just fix it up a bit and stuff. I'm getting there.
Bring death.
Yeah, you can see I'm getting bored of trying to chasing these guys around now. It's like, fuck it. Anyone taking damage?
We are the new order.
Oh, thanks, Nucky. We're managing this pretty well still. Anyone else need a heal? Anyone lost an entity? No. No. Doing good. You can shortly say train regions till you get to 750. Yeah, the thing is, like, though, you have to trade in a certain order, otherwise you won't be able to get as many trades. That's the thing. It's really, yeah, it's kind of hard because, like, a lot of people, it's because it's such a long process to confederate Kistalton. A lot of people are going to make an error along the way. Like, you have to do everything exactly like I do it. Yeah, I mean, there's probably another way. There's probably other slightly different ways you can do it, but you have to do it exactly that way as well. You know what I mean? You can't, like, I don't know, like if you trade them for TiVo after you trade the other settlement, then you're going to get like 40 less like if you trade Vativo first, then you trade like Zavestra and get Vativo back, and then trade Vativo back again, then you get 120 relations. Whereas if you trade Zylvestre first and then Vetivo, you only get 80 relations. You know what I mean? So if I don't like specifically spell out like every single step, then people will like get to the end of the video and be like, and like, you know, and be like, it didn't work for me, what's going on? And then I'll be like, I don't fucking know. Well, you missed a step, obviously, I don't know which one. But like if I don't put all the steps in, you know what I mean? So it's like I can either make it super long shit video that no one will watch, or I can make it short and punchy that people will watch, but most people will not have success with because it's not specific enough. So it's like, yeah, it's a bit of a catch-22. But I'm just trying to get it all down first, and then I'll figure it out. But yeah, yeah, I was thinking that as well, Carl. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Video short of the execution that links to the longer video. Yeah, the thing is, even the short video is still going to be like 8 minutes long. So it's not like a short, you know. And if I could do a short that was like 1 minute long, then that would be good. But I can't really do that. I mean, I probably could. Maybe I will. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. I mean, I've been meaning to do that, but all right, sack it. So yeah, so normally on turn 2 I take Temple off and get the blood and farm Zillig for the blood kisses.
My will alone. Deliver it unto me.
However, this time, so we've got 16. Yeah, Waldenov's got 14 entities, which is, I mean, 14 units, which is enough to make a blood.
King of darkness.
Oh no, but the thing is, if I kill all my dudes, then we won't have as much vassal power.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
Alright, I'll vassalize this guy first.
Fine.
Before we kill all of our soldiers. Nah, you gotta have the units all in the main army. I just bought Pharaoh and Medieval too. Oh, nice. That'd be good to, you know, have put aside for a weekend when you're bored or something and you want to try something different. Yeah, I usually like to make Isabella just at the start. Eventually, I want everyone to have Wind of Death and everyone to have everything. But at the start, I basically go Isabella goes for healing. She's my main healer. My caster levels up, even though I want replenishment. My caster goes straight for magic. She's gonna be my main magic damage dealer, and Vlad goes for usually blue line. I usually try to go for like blue line, hunger, and his unique stuff. Because he can get Wind of Death, but I feel like, you know, you can get Pit of Shades on these guys, you know, pretty fast. So you may as well. Hey, Boss Canary. Did I miss a? I thought I saw a banner thing come up with something from Catatonic, but I don't know. Hey, Catatonic, did you do something before? I thought something said came up, but it didn't leave a message. How you going, everyone from Wolfspol's stream? I mean, not Wolfspol. Fuck, got him. Lionheart just raided us on Twitch. Sorry. I don't know, my brain is all over the place. Yeah, welcome everyone coming over from Lionheart stream. Really, yeah, appreciate the host, Lionheart. Hope you're doing well. I think there might be, I don't know, I still haven't heard, but I talked to a guy from Games Planet, and he seemed to say there might be some sort of early access coming for War Sales or something, but I don't know anything yet. But yeah, I'm hoping he can hook us up with something. I haven't heard back still from Tower Worlds, but yeah, I tried message him. I tried message him on Twitch, on Twitter, and on an email, but I didn't hear anything back. But yeah, hopefully Games Planet dudes can fix it up. But yeah, I'm excited about War Sales when that comes out, a couple more months. Oh yeah, if anyone hasn't checked out Lionheart already, I'm sure everyone already knows Lionheart, but just in case you don't, chuck a shout out on Twitch there. But yeah, welcome everyone coming over from Lionheart stream. Oh yeah, and Catatonic, thanks so much for re-upping. I will put you on the roll of glory. Actually, no, we'll put you straight in. We'll put you in straight away. I was thinking of calling it Catatonica. Catatonia. Oh, Catatonia. That sounds pretty cool. Catatonia. There we go. Or maybe Catatonia the Second. Yeah, we're just for those of you coming in late, we just basically we're just having a break from Kizlev. We're just playing Kizlev pretty hard out, and just want to have a bit of a break from Kizlev. So yeah, so playing some Vlad, but we're keeping the Kizlev theme. Normally I try and make Vlad the emperor of all the empire. This is not a power gaming strat by any means. This is just like a role-playing thing that I just, for some reason, every single time I play Vlad, I love doing it. Yeah, I always try and make Vlad the emperor of the empire, usually by vassalizing Karl Franz and then sort of feeding all of the empire provinces into Karl Franz to make a big empire that serves Vlad. But this time I'm going for a bit of a different theme. We're going to try and vassalize Kizlev as well as the empire, but also I'm just trying to vassalize everybody that I can. Like rather than just go for Karl Franz and then just make his empire really big, and which is more effective as an actual ally. Having a big strong ally, I think, is more effective in most ways. But just vassalizing everyone is kind of fun. So it's turn 2. We've already vassalized Stirland and Avaland, and gonna try to vassalize Ostermark this turn as well.
Bring that.
Now we need, how much is it? How many kills do we need to get the great? I want to get a battle marker here as well, which is sort of counterproductive to our vassalization thing because we're going to lose a bit of faction strength. But we need, I think we need about 21,000. What does it say in my video? 21,000, 22,000. 2.1 thousand or 2.2 thousand casualties. So what do we got? 320, 480, 680. 800, 1,040, 1,200, 1,520, 1,680, 1,700, 1,800, 1,940. Okay, so it's 1,940 there. Do you have 1,000 total entities? Yeah, I think I've got over 1,000 entities. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I've got over 1,000. Yeah. So you got to have over 1,000 dudes in each army. They've got to have over 14 units in each army, or at least 14 units, which they do. And then we've got to have about 21,000 dudes, 2.1 thousand dudes die. Or maybe it's 2.2 or 2.3. I'm not sure. But basically, if we kill all of their guys, that's like 1,900 straight away. So we only have to lose like, 300 or something of our guys. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to send in the weaker units and let them get ground up a little bit. But I'll try not to let them die so that we can, oh, here we go. We've got more stuff we can throw into the pot.
What do you want? Night march. Death and destruct.
All right. So what we've been doing. Can we summon it all? Oh, that's a good idea. No, I can't. I should have taken summons because I'm pretty sure summons do count as casualties. Oh, yeah, I think they do. I can't remember. Probably says in my video that I made fucking 2 years ago. I can't remember. But yeah, I think it does. I mean, casualties count for captives, I'm pretty sure. So, but yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, does anyone know? Can anyone confirm whether summons count for raised dead pools? You can do 3-minute shorts. Oh, okay, nice. Maybe I'll try and do that. I hate minor settlement battles. Okay, so this is gonna be pretty annoying. So the idea is that I want to try to have as much of my stuff die, or I want to have a fair bit of my stuff die, but I don't want to lose any complete units. And ideally, I want, like, if I get these 2 zombie units to almost completely die, that would pretty much get it done. What's the least valuable stuff? The skeletons and the zombies are probably the least valuable. Yeah, so if we can like half kill, I think we need about 300, maybe 500, I don't know. Yeah, so we'll basically feed these guys in, but we'll try to we'll try to pull them out before they kind of completely die. I'll kill these bats. Oh fuck, they're not even barely killing anything. Oh, these guys died a little bit. Oh yeah, here we go. We're losing some stuff over here. No, these guys look like they're struggling a little bit. Maybe we'll put...
Might has fallen.
So the thing is, yeah, we don't want them to, like, actually die. I'll put this guy here so she can stop them dying.
Bow before me.
Okay, these guys need to come out.
Crush the breathers.
Yeah, they've had enough. Oh shit. These guys need to come out.
With haste!
Trying to keep an eye on all these guys.
noble of the night.
No, they're doing okay. Doing okay. Hey, you're fat.
With haste.
Alright, these guys are down to 60 something. I'm gonna pull them out. Oh, these guys didn't come out. No, fuck, they didn't come out as well. Oh shit, these guys are crumbling.
Isabella von Karstein.
Problem with healing with Isabella is that she heals everyone.
Very well. Quickly.
Tonight I feast.
Try and stop those guys from melting.
Beast. I invoke the black tongue. Nergas Talis. Hymus Talzo Bullshit.
Oh fuck, there, Ruth. They're melting.
Flee.
Stop melting.
I thirst.
Oh fuck, these guys are melting too.
Ascendant.
Oh well. The zombies, actually, maybe we should just kill the zombies, fuck it. The zombies aren't worth that much. No, I'll try and save them. Try and save them. Oh fuck.
In your thrall.
Shit, I'm gonna lose my
Them.
lose my hero.
Swiftly. Death to the
I didn't
living.
really
At once. Bring death. Swiftly. At once.
didn't think that through.
Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. Tremble, mortals. We are the new order.
Trying to fuck around too much and I can't get my heroes killed. Did I lose one of the zombies? Oh no, we did,
All shall bow.
we nearly lost one. I think we're gonna lose them. We're gonna lose them.
I am immortal.
Like I might have ruined myself to the point where I can't actually win the battle anymore. I mean, I think we're still good, but Yeah, we're gonna have to sacrifice those guys. Well, we'll at least we've got our casualties that we needed. I think I lost one zombie unit. Oh, I lost one zombie and one skeleton. Yeah, that replenishment would be nice, but I want to keep him. I want to keep him free.
What do you want? Then go. Good. This will do.
All right. So yeah, he doesn't have enough movement to occupy the settlement, but we'll respec him out. He's just managed to get to level 2, so that's perfect. We'll respec him for a fresh lord.
This better be important.
This guy can take Walden
None
off.
shall live. I will.
Glorious, and now we've got a nice battle marker there. Only 330, but still, that's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Now,
Now it is night.
Von Karstein. A curse upon the empire.
beautiful.
For
All right,
centuries.
so
What
we'll
do you
trade
want,
that to
creature?
trade Walden off to Ostermark to make them our vassal. And yeah, that's good because Dryka would have quickly wiped out Ostermark. You know, she would have taken Neganoff and Beckhaven. So now we've kind of like rescued that from her.
Vlad von Karstein. I shall go.
What? Deliver it unto me. This better be important.
Oh yeah, we've got blood kisses to spend. So yeah, I usually like to go for this one, Lamian Gifts first, so we get 20% extra XP for all of our characters. Characters, you know, vampire characters are really strong, so the faster we can level them up, the more powerful they'll be. Wish there was Strigoi heroes. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. There must be a Strigoi character that could potentially be a legendary hero or something. Actually, maybe they'll do that. Maybe if they do a vampire DLC, they'll do like a Strigoi legendary hero or something. Oh yeah, so you reckon we should get raised? No, I'll keep going with the healing for her for now. But maybe next point we'll go for some raised dead with her.
All shall know me and
Yeah, Diviner for extra 30% magic item drop chance is pretty nice. And I might just grab the hunger just so that he can be a beast in combat.
I will alone.
And we'll keep recruiting skeletons, just because skeletons are like slightly worth more than zombies.
This
Oh, I forgot to build any buildings on turn 1. That was poor. That was poor gameplay. Yeah, so I should have done this on turn 1. I'm glad I remembered before the end of turn 2. But yeah, that's actually really bad because our vampires will be will take 1 turn longer to catch up. or potentially like never catch up if we try and move too fast. So yeah, don't forget to build your vampire building on turn 1. That's the moral of the story. And this is kind of funny. So we've got like, it's turn 2. Yeah, I should restart. Yeah, it's turn 2. If I was trying to do this like perfectly, I would restart because that is pretty bad. But I'm not expecting this to be a perfect campaign. I'm expecting this just to be a more like shambolic, funny kind of campaign where Vlad just goes around and tries to force everyone to bend the knee to him. So yeah, so it's turn 2, and we've now got 3 vassals. We've got Avaland, Stirland, and Ostermark. So, you know, over a third of the Empire has recognized Vlad as, well, almost a third of the Empire has recognized Vlad as the true Emperor already. Karl Franz should be worried. So I'm not even going to conquer Karl Franz. I'm just going to steal all his support until all of the electors, you know, all the electors, you know, owe fealty to Vlad. And then there's going to be, what was that one from? Oh, that was from Bannerlord, yeah. And then, you know, he's going to look around and have no support. We'll just vote him out. Yeah, we can't, because we don't have Voldenhoff, we can't recruit there. We haven't got enough money to build any outposts or anything, so that's alright. I really want him to go back into Tempelhof, or at least go into Fort Oberstyre. I don't want him just fucking hanging out over there and have to chase him around. There you go, Noma. Sounds like you're having fun. I am having fun. Yeah, see, he's not, he's being a dick.
More sleep shines. What? None shall live. Obliterate. Bring more. I am Vlad. What do you want? More sleep shines.
I'm just trying to make as big of an army as possible, but it's kind of expensive.
You dare? We are in agreement. Strike out. Wipe them out.
The longer I can keep fighting these manual battles, the better it'll be. Usually go Lamian or Necrarch for the first 2 bloodlines. Yeah, me too, yeah. Playing the same campaign right now, but as Kairos, just confederating, just vassalizing everybody that you can. Or just vassalizing the Empire specifically. Kairos, the Kairos Emperor. Yeah, I think next time I play Kairos, I need to not worry about the Changeling Confederation. Like, I'll still get the Changeling Confederation, but I'll just make the top priority, you know, vassalizing the Empire, and just let the Confederation happen when it happens, you know? Because I think that trying to, like, cheese the shit out of the Confederation just, I don't know, just drains you. too much. The Zeech changes are way more fun than the Kizlev ones. You mean in the 6.1.2 or you mean in the 6.1? And also, which changes are you talking about?
No one can stop.
You're talking about 6.1 Xylos? Not the 6.1.2 hotfix that came in a couple of days yesterday. Because they made more changes to Zeech yesterday, I think. But I don't know what they are. I haven't checked it out yet. Yeah, no, yeah, I think the Zeech changes were pretty minor, really, but they were all good. They were all really good changes that I really wanted, but I think they were pretty minor. Yeah, I think it's pretty inarguable that the Kizlev changes were massive, fundamental faction changing, you know, whereas the Zeech changes are more like just there was a bunch of shit that was fucked with Zeech and they fixed a bunch of it. It didn't, like, you know, it's not like they changed the whole way that Zeech functions or whatever. They just fixed some of the things that were really shit about Zeech. But if you're a massive Zeech fan and you don't give a shit about Kizlev, then I can understand you thinking that they were more impactful. Yeah, I don't know. It didn't, like, yeah, basically the only thing they changed with Zeech was you can get heroes a bit earlier. It was kind of like the main thing, yeah. Oh, I suppose they gave the cool Lord abilities to, like, the Changer of Ways and stuff. Did the generic Lords get any new skills? I don't really like the Greater Demons that much. I mean, they're okay, but I don't really like them that much. I'm very lukewarm on the Kizlev changes. They are very different, but are they better? Have you played it? Have you played it? It's like, yeah, it's way better.
Lord of the dead.
It's way better because before they had nothing. Like before Kizlev just had nothing, and now they've got like 3-4 new total faction mechanics. And now they've got this whole Adamants thing, like with the Adamants being fully developed and active, and you can level them up and do all this shit with them, which is the least of the things, you know. Then they've got this invocation thing where you can super buff yourself if you want to crusade in Chaos Lands and stuff. It does, if you're not in Chaos Lands, it doesn't do anything, but if you're in Chaos, then yeah, it's pretty cool. But mainly they've got the new boon system with the Cord of Orthodoxy, which is just a massive series of different boons that are all really cool. But yeah, I think like maybe you haven't played it yet. Maybe that's why you don't think it's that fun. But yes, it is fun. I feel like with Zeech, it's like yeah, it's not. Zeech doesn't really, like, Zeech is still fundamentally exactly the same as it was before. It doesn't really make any difference, you know. It's just like, it's sort of fun to try out the new skills with Kairos, but as faction wise, Zeech is like fundamentally still exactly the same, and it has the same kind of problems that I had before and the same kind of good things it has before, you know. Whereas Kizlev is like, totally different now, and like got heaps of just so much more stuff to interest you in the campaign and keep you occupied, you know. Like I think like, yeah, I think people focus a lot on like what's the strongest a lot of the time, like because you know, because it is a game of power fantasy and stuff like that to a degree, but like even more than that, it's a game, and the primary job of a game is to divert you and give you something entertaining to do for a while, you know. And yeah, new Kizlev, you know, is way more diverting and has like cool stuff to keep you occupied, you know. What is strong depends a lot on the player's abilities. Yeah, for sure. I'd say Kizlev is stronger now, but it's not so much the strength increase, it's the interestingness increase, you know. There's just so many more moving parts, so many more things to play around with, and you know, you're playing a Stankia now and it's fun. Yeah, nice. I figured out a way where I could like not hate Stankia. So pretty much my problem with the Stankia is that she's like this evil witch dude, right? That like kind of lives in the forest and nobody likes her and shit. But and she's kind of evil, but she's kind of trying to save Kizlev, right? So I get that's cool. I mean, it's not my favorite thing. I really love the like just Slavic hard asses vibe. But you know, that's cool. Whatever, I can get in with that. But assuming that's her character, why does she have access to? Why does she get to control the Ice Court? And why does she get like Boyars, and why does she get Zargard, and why does she get Ice Guard? And like, you know what I mean? Like if she was just living in the forest by herself with all of her weird googly demon shit, like that would be cool. Like it makes sense, you know? But it doesn't really make sense that she's got all of the other Kizlev stuff as well. But I came up with an idea, which is my idea is that I'm going to have two lords. Every time I play Stankia, I'm going to have two lords. I'm going to have a Stankia, and I'm going to have my Boyar, Mersili Boyar, who's going to be my avatar. And basically he's going to try and lead his people, and it's a bit distasteful dealing with the Stankia because she's all fucking evil. Well, evil is relative, I suppose, Wolfspaul, but in my book she's evil. And so so basically I'm gonna have two lords, one which is like Mersili Boyar, my tough Slavic Chad, and he has to deal with a Stankia, and a Stankia is like pulling the strings behind the scenes, doing all of her like not evil but very dark shit in order to save Kizlev, and she's using Mersili Boyar as her puppet to control all of the you know, the Ice Court and stuff like that, because she can't directly get the Ice Court and the Gospodar lords and stuff to follow her, because she's more like Ungol style. So she's gonna use him as a figurehead, and so like organize that, make it sure that he's politically strong, and yeah, that's my plan. That way, and I feel like that it makes sense to me when I do it like that.
King of Darkness.
What do you want? This better be important. We are in agreement.
All right.
Yes.
Darkness comes.
All right.
Annihilate them.
You'll sack it.
No.
Sack it with Vlad.
More sleep shines. Move.
No, I'm not saying her protecting the motherland is evil. I feel like she's a bit of a like the ends justifies the means type of a character, you know what I mean? Like she's trying to save Kizlev, which is essentially good, but she like uses like witchcraft and curses and you know, all sorts of dark, horrible shit to achieve that ends. You know what I mean? That you know, my noble Mersili Boyar would never you know, stoop to those levels. Stankia is Kizlev's Batman. I'll just give her the hunger for now, just to make sure she's sufficiently badass in combat. She's the kind old lady that needs help with her groceries. Ah, dear.
Vlad von Karstein. No!
Alright. How much magic we got? Oh, we got 80 wins now. That's pretty good. Yeah, Stanky gets all the Beast Ambush units, and a General Dude gets all the Kossars and Ice Guard and stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. So basically I'd roleplay it so that I'd only use the Beast type units in a Stankia's army. Well, basically a Stankia's army or a Druzhina. Maybe the Druzhina could also use the Beast shit if they have, but only if they have like a only if they have a Hag Witch hero. And all my Boyar Lords and my Ice Witch Lords, they'd only use they just wouldn't use any of the beast stuff, basically. and Estankia can't use like Frost Maidens or Zargard or Ice she can only use Kossars and Beasts. That would be my house rules for myself. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the Druzhina are like the local lords, you know, that like kind of believe in witchcraft and shit like that, you know. So they're all down with the Stankia, and they can have some beast units maybe if they have a Hag Witch. They're not like just the average Druzhina dude's going to be leading around a horde of fucking beast creatures like forest demons and shit. But if he has a Hag Witch, then like as a hero, then the Hag Witch can control him or whatever. That would be my vibe. We have Dracula at home, yeah. But yeah, anyway, so I feel like if I do that roleplay, then it sort of makes sense to me, you know? But if I don't, but any other version of Stankia just doesn't make any sense to me. So yeah, so I think I figured out a way that I can make it work for myself. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, having this big army maybe is slightly helpful for vassalization, but it's bankrupting me pretty hard. So yeah, I don't know. I might need to rethink this whole strategy. Siege. Yeah, I guess kill these bats. How good are the Vargulfs at knocking shit off walls? Is that good fun? I feel like they get, I don't know. I think we tried this and I already know, but I forget. Yeah, we'll just bully those air units.
Will join us.
Is there any spears around? Oh, there's some spears there.
Vampire. We are the new order.
Alright, let's try and knock. Oh, I can't heal up there.
Quickly.
Yeah, that didn't work out too well. The heals went onto my heroes instead of the bats. There's not many spears in there. I reckon we could charge the Blood Knights in. And maybe in the coach as well, maybe. Use bats and Vargolfs against towers. Oh yeah, that's a good call. Have we got any towers? No, it doesn't look like they got any towers. Alright, send the coach in first, see if we can get them distracted a little bit. Not really.
Surpass Nagash. Blood magic.
Actually, let's just...
I will.
Even missed again. Missed. Oh no, they didn't need any healing, that's why. Alright, let's get rid of these spears.
Blood frenzy.
Oh, wrong. Sorry. I was like, why is this working? Yeah, it's fine. This is my idea of a palate cleanser. Yeah, did you just watch the start of the stream, Jacob?
Vampire law.
I am immortal.
No, should have wasted that.
For blood.
Oh, there's knights here. Fuck, should have done it on them.
I'm in your thrall.
Tonight I feast.
We lost a few bats, but I think we might have regenerated them. Oh, did somebody do a super chat? Oh, Rayeth. Sorry, buddy, I didn't even recognize the super chat. Sorry. Yeah, thank you so much for that, man. You're awesome. I will pop you on the roll of glory. You want to be a lord or a lady vampire? Can you be a Strigoi? No. There's no Strigois in my campaign. I mean, I can quickly recruit a Strigoi, name him Rayeth, and then disband him and never touch him again. That is not. I can do that if you want. Oh yeah, sorry, Zala. So did the actual normal warrior, like, does each warrior lords get their skills changed, or is it just the demon ones? What? Hey, Black Periapt. Very nice. First Black Periapt on turn 3. Let the infinite winds of magic begin.
This better be important. Destroy them. I will alone. My will alone.
Strigoi are incredibly powerful early on. Yeah, they're pretty tough.
Now,
Pretty tough. They're armor piercing, aren't they? So they're good at like killing enemy lords and stuff, yeah?
Lord of the Night. I shall enslave the world. Very well. It is done. I knew the way.
darkness comes. Are you ready?
Oh yeah. So we could maybe use a Strigoi as our like kind of like our Regiment of Renown kind of dude. Just have like a level 0 Strigoi that we can pop out if we need to fight a rebellion or something. Could be good like that.
What?
So Wraith has said that Strigoi are really good because they have regen early, so they don't need the hunger for healing early on. So yeah, your other lords don't get the hunger till turn level 2 or maybe level 3 if you're trying to, or level 4 if you take supremacy first.
All shall know me and tremble.
Strigoi magic is a bit lackluster, but early on they're crazy good in melee, yeah. Each lord's got improved skill trees, which affects Sartorial too. Nothing too crazy. They got 2 new lines, 3 options in each. Pick one and it looks out the other 2. Yeah, I saw the Sartorial. I saw the demon stuff that Sartorial got. Do the normal generic lords get the same lines as Sartorial? I thought they would get different stuff from the demons. Because I mainly recruit. I probably recruit like 3/4 melees each melee lords, and the other quarter each wizard lords, and I basically never recruit heralds. Nope, he counts as a normal Zeech lord. Oh, okay. So the normal Zeech lords got the changes. The demon prince lords didn't get anything. I mean, the greater demon lords didn't get anything. So forget about Sartorial. My question is, was it just the demon lords that got the change, or was it just the warrior lords that got the change, or did all the warrior lords and the demon lords and the wizard lords all get the change? Anyway, who cares? I'll just check it out next time I play Zeech. Whatever, it's fine. Isabella von Carstein. Oh yeah, so we'll give her a raise dead just in case we want to raise some dead. Yeah, we'll get Pit of Shades first, and then we'll come back for some extra magic item drops.
In blood.
6. thought I remember them saying something about the greater demon lords, but maybe I'm mistaken. Not the princes, but they're just the exalted greater demons, you know, the ones that come out of heralds. Yeah, I'm always sort of confused about Vlad. Like I said, I'm not really worried about his magic because I've got like Isabella and also the vampire hero leveling up their magic. Oh yeah, character experience. That's what I go for. Blue line. Fuck.
Darkness comes.
Oh, Lawkeeper. That's not a bad trait. He's also got Lawkeeper.
Ready. Then go. Who wishes the red kiss?
How much money are your vassals paying per turn? Oh, not very much, I would imagine. 112, 78, 69. Yeah, like 200, 230 or something. So we need to rescue these other factions. Hochland's fucked. We're not going to be able to get them in time.
I want to parley with
Oh, maybe if we join their war against... Yeah, nice. If we join their war against Festus, they'll instantly become... Oh, no, but if we join the war against Festus, then they'll die. Yeah, if they join the war against Festus, Festus will just kill them, and then they'll be dead. They'll still be dead. That will take them out of the war. Oh, really? So they'll become my vassal, and I'm not at war with Festus, which means they're not at war with Festus. But then I'll join the war with Festus afterwards. Oh yeah, I could maybe peace out with Festus. I don't think I'm strong enough to peace out with Festus though. But I mean, it doesn't really matter whether they survive. The important thing is they recognize me. You think you joined the war before the vassalization? Yeah, I think that's how it normally works, right? I'll join the war first, and then they'll join me. But oh yeah, no, they're not at war with Festus. We saved them. Yeah, he was right. You're right, Anthony. So yeah, so they vassalized onto me without the war, and then I joined the war. He'll probably just redeclare war though. He can't though. He can't redeclare war because they're my vassal. He can only declare war on me, and I'm already at war with him. The only way he could declare he can. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so the AI's got some other method of declaring war that we don't have access to, I guess. Anyway, yeah, he could join the war if we were at war with somebody else. Oh, I am at war with a bunch of other people. Yeah, he could just join the war off of Kazrak. Yeah, he can join the war off Kazrak. So he'll still be able to... Unless I can peace out with Kazrak, then he might be screwed.
You dare.
What vile filth!
Oh, I should have made... Would Lioness have vassalized? No, they wouldn't have vassalized.
All
All that's yours is gonna be mine, sooner or later.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence. Who co-
Alright, well we managed to save Hockland. Yeah, they should be safe from from Festus, but they might be able to declare war through Kazarak. So yeah, I kind of regret joining that war against Kazarak now, but alas. I can still win. I think we can still win, yes. I think we've got this. I'll build the gold first. And then we'll build the Necromancer building.
Deliver your mission.
I want to get up to Mordheim and take that from the Skaven before Dryka takes it, but I'm pretty sure we can't do that. Mostly building economic buildings? I know, what's going on? Madness!
What do you want?
Yeah, so they cost more to upkeep as well. Yeah, I don't know. What did you decide, Redpath? Wrath? Do you want to be a Ghoul King, a disbanded Ghoul King, or do you want to be a active Vampire Lord? Or a Lady Vampire?
Unstoppable! More sleep shines.
Alright. Isn't a very good trait. Where's this
This
guy?
better be important.
Strong. Oh, maybe we'll make it like, maybe we'll put that at the top. Wraith Redpath von Drac. Redpath's his nickname because he treads a bloody path to the library where he studies dark arts, and he tracks blood up and down the hallway. The housekeeper's is really annoyed.
My bloodline calls. Power before me.
Yeah, this upkeep is killing us a little bit, but
Yes, Neferata was right.
What do you want? This better be
because every time we vassalize somebody, it also gives us a blood kiss. So there's kind of like you know, there's method to the madness. Just looked at the patch notes again. Revamped skill tree for Kairos Fateweaver, new unique skills for Herald of Zeech, new unique skills for Exalted Lord of Change. Yeah, that's right. So that's what I'm saying. Like, as far as the patch notes are concerned, there's no new skills for generic lords or sorcerer lords. So I assume that's where that was the case. So that was what I was just asking. If anyone's actually played Zeech, do the generic lords or the Zeech sorcerers have any new skills? Or are they just the same as they were before? The human lord doesn't get any new stuff. Okay, cool. Thanks for that. But yeah, no, I already checked out the demon lord skills. They look pretty cool.
Vlad von Karstein.
Just the humans, Anthony, yeah. So yeah, so the humans don't get anything new. The demon princes do get new stuff, and I've already checked out the demon prince stuff when we played Zeech the other day, so I'm all over it. I'm just trying to think, is it worth me keeping all these useless troops or not?
My will alone. This better be important.
Sorry, I keep saying Demon Prince, but I mean Exalted Lord of Change.
I thirst.
Fuck, I'm gonna get broke again. Yeah, no, we're gonna have to get rid of all this shit, aren't we?
It is night. More sleep shines. What do you want? This better be important. You dare! My bloodline calls.
Now.
Yeah, well, as far as we know, the Demon Prince hasn't got any new stuff anyway. It's just the Exalted Lord of Change that's got the new stuff. Yeah, the Herald, the new skills for the Heralds of Zeech, which I assume are the same skills that the Exalted Lord of Change gets. And then when you turn into an Exalted Lord of Change, and you have new skills as well. Like, they're essentially the same character. Like, I just gave both of them the new skills because one changes into the other one.
Bow!
I want to get rid of these Graveguard because they're expensive as shit. But it's also kind of nice having some units that are actually decent.
I thirst. I am invincible, King of Darkness. All shall know me and tremble.
This better be important.
Gotta be skelly spamming? I usually go zombie spam. The Black Coach? Oh yeah, let's get rid of the Black Coach. Fuck the Black Coach.
Devour.
No, the Black Coach is like, it's a kind of a fun unit, but it's just not, it's not... The Black Coach, it doesn't win me any battles, you know what I mean? There's no battles where I wouldn't have won without the Black Coach, where the Black Coach wins it for me, you know? In my opinion. And most of the time it's just going to be using, magic resources to heal it all the time. Yeah, good call. Fuck the Black Coach. Let's get rid of it.
My will alone. Now.
Alright, that's looking a lot healthier now. Wish this guy would let me kill him. Yeah, that's alright. That's good. Okay, so...
Yes. I am Vlad.
This is gonna be awkward.
Shed their blood. Lord of the dead. If
Okay, so we need to lose this battle. Yeah, now to all the to all the people who like the Black Coach, like I do recognize that it's a fun unit and you can get a lot of value out of it if you're going to micro it a lot and stuff. But well, I mean, in theory, I don't know. But just, yeah, the way I play, like, I tend to be focusing on other stuff, and it's just sort of superfluous. It's just like an extra thing that doesn't really matter, you know? So yeah, and usually what happens in most of my campaigns is that it just kind of hangs around for ages until eventually on turn like 30, I forget to look after it and it dies, and I don't care because I never really used it the whole time anyway.
Blood Knights!
So yeah, it definitely is going to be more efficient for me to just get rid of it now.
What do you want?
Oh shit, totally forgot what I was doing. Vampire Lords are so strong that most of them are one-man doom stacks when leveled properly. Yeah. Once you get a few levels on the Vampire Lords, they're really good. Oslin's next to die. Yeah, Oslin does usually die to Festus, yeah.
The world will drown in blood.
Now, where do we want to go? I want to take Mordheim, but we can't because she's going to take it. Because if we had have got Mordheim, we could have potentially used that to vassalize Talabek land. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to directly go to war with Rykar. Almost lost the Black Period. Oh yeah, I forgot to take off the Black Period. Yeah, when you lose a battle, you can lose an item. That was pure luck. Hey, Grey Lettuce. I'm the same with the Black Coaches. They're a single entity that needs micro, but in a faction where your main focus is the powerhouse lords and heroes, the Black Coach feels superfluous. Yeah, that's it. I mean, I do get some use out of it sometimes, like chasing routers and just distracting things, and I like to use it to pin stuff for the Blood Knights, because I find like I like one heavy chariot and one cavalry unit. I find it quite good because you can use the chariot unit to kind of like smash into or through an infantry unit, which stops the infantry unit will quite often chase the chariot, so they come out of their spear brace, and then you can smash them with the cavalry as they are like kind of strung out trying to chase the cavalry unit. But I find sometimes that stuffs up the charge though, when if they're running away in a weird way or whatever. But yeah, I do like doing that sometimes. But yeah, like I said, like I can find a use for them sort of, but you know, it's just not how it's going to play out. Like I know how it's going to play out. It's just going to be, I'm just going to forget about them basically.
Slay them.
You play Diplo tricks with Elspeth's starting enemy. Might get some other territory for swaps if you can. Yeah, I tried that in a little test run that I did, but yeah, I don't have any territory that connects on. It's probably too late now. They're on their last settlement.
More sleep grows, I can tell. You come thinking to bargain, but I have already won.
Yeah, no, there's nothing I can do right now anyway. If I had have, yeah, like, no, I don't know. If I had have like conquered Avalan, I could have sold Avalan to them to make them a vassal or something, but I'd rather have Avalan as the vassal, I think, anyway, so.
Yes. I know my path.
My will alone. This suits my cause. This better be important.
March. Lord of the dead. I shall enslave the world.
My bloodline calls. Light!
Alright, I'll kill it with kill him with Vlad. Just to get that little bit of extra experience. We could just auto-resolve this, but... Also, Vargolfs exist. Yeah, Vargolfs would be kind of good as well for that same kind of job. Like smashing through things, and then you have the cavalry to kind of mop it up. Speaking of Elspeth, was considering a truly evil campaign where she forsakes the Empire and embraces her possible vampirism. Any suggestions about how best to safeguard against Franz and the dwarfs? Have you seen my Elspeth Infinite schematics video, Grey Lotus? Yeah, like, I don't know if I think I changed it a bit before I actually published it, but I don't know, I did a couple of streams around then as evil Elspeth streams where basically I farmed the Empire for yeah, working over Avalon. Yeah, so you're all over it. Yeah, basically yeah, you can like farm the Empire, so you like, yeah, you work over Avalheim, farm them for all their schematics and shit, then you peace out with them because they're weak. You conquer all their settlements, peace out with them because they're weak, and then sell them back their own settlements, so then they'll basically love you again. Then you wait for 10 turns, then you declare war on them again, do it again, sell them back their own settlements again, so they love you again. You keep getting like heaps of money and schematics and everything every 10 turns, and you can do it like, you can cycle it. You know, you do Avalheim, Ostermark, Stirland, and Talabek land, and just kind of like go around and farm them all. But yeah, with Karl Franz, I don't know, you probably just want to kill him. Yeah. But I guess the farming thing, it's not really like a long-term, you know, like you're not building anything, you're just getting lots of resources, which is cool. Like, because Elspeth is you'll just make her, you just make the thing really strong, the amethyst armory stuff really strong by pumping everything up. But yeah, I mean, yeah, cheesiness wise, at least in that early phase where you're just farming shitloads of schematics and stuff, you can, you know, you can put people that you've pieced out with in between you and your enemies and stuff. Waterproofings, how you going, William? I was wondering what that meant. I was trying to, my brain's trying to figure out like ways that made sense.
I would have this nuisance crushed. Let the
Nice one.
begin.
Glad to know that you're putting your full concentration onto what matters. Check out this cool choke point. Why the fuck would you go that way? What a weirdo. Good choke point when you have archers. Yeah, yeah. Imagine having archers. If I was on his side and had archers here and here, I just like start off as a ball here, so that you suck them in, and then just spread your archers out just as they come. But you know that like fucking bunch of dogs would run around the side though.
What do you want? Bring death! Vlad von Karstein! I cease.
Can we get a bounce? Can't get a bounce off this wall, can you?
We are the new order.
Nah, no bounce. No bounce.
The curse of undeath.
Actually, we can probably fight this because the pendulum's quite Oh, how many troops has he got? He's got more than 14, doesn't he? And I'm using my main army. Shit. We need to murder dudes. You'd get a bounce with Winds of Death. No, like I'm pretty sure pendulum bounces. Just that this wall doesn't count as a wall.
Bow before me!
Yeah, I think we might have killed them too much. Yeah, I think we're trying to pull this out. So I want to try and feed our zombies in to die like that. The ghouls. I don't want the ghouls. We'll get rid of them. This is all going pretty well. Just get rid of all this shit. No, it might make us a little bit too... Might get people to declare war on me. What else do we want a suicide? I guess the skeletons. Maybe the bats as well. Bats are pretty expensive. I mean... Well, I don't know. If we're going to keep the Vargolfs, I kind of want to keep the bats. But yes, yes, blowing up your own troops with Wind of Death or Pit of Shades or something is definitely classic Classic battle marker strategy.
The von Karstein's march!
Yeah, just win to death your own squad, yeah. Yeah, usually you you killed the enemy, and then when the enemy is just nearly dead, then you you put all of your guys in one big massive blob and then just win to death them all to death, and then you just finish off the enemy with your heroes.
Your time has come!
If you want to do a massive, you want to do a truly epic one. But yeah, but feeding him in one at a time is also a legit tactic. Making them walk away. Walk slowly away from the enemy is pretty good, because then they get hit in the back. And the enemy have charge bonus when they're hitting him in the back, so they can easily catch them up. Or they can just catch them anyway, but if they're walking. But if they do get away, then they can just charge them and then they'll catch them anyway.
Vampire!
Master of the undead. All shall perish.
Crush the breathers!
Getting bloody trait? Yeah, we're gonna get bloody trait. We're gonna get a point of bloody trait. It won't show up later because you need to get a few. You need to get a few. You need to do it 2 or 3 times before you get your first point. But yeah, we'll get bloody trait point, and we'll get a blood. We're getting a battle marker. Because I'm pretty sure he had 14 units. I hope he had 14 units. Otherwise, we're just suiciding all our units for nothing. Looked like 14 units to me. What are we waiting for? Zealot and Spearman? Yeah, they're not very killy. Alright, we're just about done here.
Hungry for blood.
I love the Vargolf animations. They really smash things. They should really have green skin and do more damage the angrier that they get. It just dawned on me, you can build alliance outposts in your vassals' towns, right? With some vassalizing all the human factions, can't you get access to steam tanks and hellstorms, etc.? Yep. Sure can. So yeah, we got nearly 4,000 casualties. So as long as they had 14 units, which they did, then we are all good. Oh, actually, I'm not sure if we had 1,000 entities in our main army. Like, I hope we did. We did not. We did. Oh, we did. Oh, beautiful. I was like, I thought there was no battle marker. I was like, ah, there we got one. Nice. All right, cool. Yeah, these battle markers are nice to have, just to like little defensive forces. So if you ever get attacked, you know, you can just raise, you know, you can just raise thousands of dudes.
My bloodline calls. Yes. This better be important.
No, we got it. We got it.
I hunt. The world will drown in blood. You dare bring war. All shall know me and tremble. I refuse. To the shadows. Darkness comes. I am Vlad.
All right. Yep, more experience for our characters. So our characters get 30% extra experience, plus 20% from the bloodlines. Plus we got an extra bloodline here, so we can get research rate increased. Oh, diplomatic relations with Empire. Yeah, shit. We should get that. I'll get the research rate first though, just because it's a 1-pointer. The garrison selling thing, is it just Kizlev? Yeah, just Kizlev, yeah. Yeah, no, we can get yeah, that's right. So if we have all the Empire vassals, then that means we can recruit Empire artillery. But also every time we vassalize a faction, we get an extra blood kiss. So if we can try and just vassalize as many things as fast as we can pump out. It's like that's the first like 12 or 15 points of 12, 15 blood kisses are like the most important ones. I do like tireless hordes, plus 10% campaign movement range. But it's 12 turns. And in 12 turns we could get, you know, full zombie action. Which would be good, although it wouldn't really help us get more confederations. I thought there was something in here that gave us bonuses to relations with the Empire. Maybe not.
What do you want?
Infiltrate noble houses. Yeah, I thought there was... Ah, there it is. Plus 10. Ah, yeah, it's plus 10. It's 26 points in though. Yeah, it's gonna be too late. We're gonna already have vassalized everything by then, probably. Yeah, it's alright. I mean, it would be good, but...
More sleep.
I think Vlad gets like plus 40 in his skill tree. Plus 40, yeah. So as soon as we get to level 12, that'll be pretty good.
Now, this better be important. Ready. This is impudence. My will alone.
Lamian Lords? Oh, in their skill tree? Maybe. I don't think so. Maybe. Yeah, I don't think the Lamian Lords had anything for plus relations with the Empire, but yeah, it might be worth checking out. You guys enjoying some classic Vlad vibes? Bit of a break from the new Kizlev. I do want to try out some Zeech as well, but I don't know. Oh, the Von Carstein Lords, do they get plus relations with Empire in their skill tree? I don't really recruit Von Carsteins very much. I mean, I usually get them like way later after I've unlocked a bunch of other stuff. The animations are so outdated and boring, unfortunately. Which animations don't you like? Yeah, no, you might be wrong, Valis, but I think that's a good... I hadn't thought of that. That's worth checking out, though. I like the Vlad campaign where you could only use human-looking units, too. You mean the stream that I did when I was like... Then I did that. Vampire counts in comparison to 1 and 2 and 3. Oh, did they change the Vampire Lords animations? Yeah, there's a plus 10 for Empire in this diplomacy tech, and there's a plus 40 Empire in Vlad's skill tree, yeah. The Masquerade, I suppose, was the name of that campaign? Yeah. I vaguely remember it. I mean, I remember it, but I don't remember, like, what happened in the campaign or anything. I feel like that was one of the ones that didn't last that long. Well, I mean, none of them last very long, but yeah. Sylvanian peasant that Carl recruited his armies. Oh, because we were allies. Pretty sure you took Altdorf very, very fast. Yeah. Sounds right. Karis is nuts now, Mercy. He got an early economy buff, earlier units, and by level 20-25, he turns into one-man doomstack. Yeah, nice. Yeah, well, I think that was one complaint, was that before you could get his vortex spells, like his big destroyer spells, by like level 7 or 8, whereas now you don't unlock them till level 20. But I feel like it's kind of not a bad trade-off, because it's kind of way more fun. Like his spells are like pretty fun and cool now. But yeah, it's kind of a bit weird though, because like other spellcasters can probably get their big damage spells faster than he can. I think they should make it, maybe they should make it like that the spells unlock earlier, but the ability to change them doesn't unlock until level 25. Because you can't get his vortex spell until level 20, right? Where he gets like Gate of Zeech, Firestorm, Flamestorm, and all that kind of stuff. It'd be like, whereas it'd be cool if you could unlock like Gate of Zeech at level 10, but then you wouldn't be able to change it until you get to level 20. Infernal Gateway, sorry.
Vampire Lord.
Queen of Death.
Vlad von Carstein. Darkness reigns.
No battle marker here, so don't have to worry about that.
By hunger.
It's such a nice
Blood magic.
such a nice trait.
Blood magic.
I agree, Lotus. Have you got a Von Carstein Lord out and he's not got any diplomacy? Ah well, it's worth a try. Oh, Total War Planner, yeah, that's good, that's smart.
We are the new order! Curse of years!
No one can stop me. Time to feast.
Alright, I can't really be bothered anymore, so that'll do. That'll do, donkey.
Attack!
End them!
I know. Night has fallen. Vlad!
Nice. I'd love to see them kind of reshuffle Warriors of Chaos and the Demons. I'd love to see Be'lakor move to Demons of Chaos and be able to confederate all of the demonic lords. That'd be interesting.
My bloodline calls. Take their life force. Dismember the immortal.
Right. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone else that we can vassalize. Thanks, Oswald. Appreciate your vote of confidence. I think Talabheim, I reckon, will probably lose. Yeah, I don't know. We might have disrupted things here because I'm thinking now Festus normally would take out Hochland straight away and then he would take out Ostland. But because we're at war with him now, I don't think he's going to go after Ostland. And I don't know if he's going to go after Talabek land either. So, yeah. I don't know how to get Talabek land. We could always just not worry about vassalizing Talabek land and kill them. And then sell their shit to Vlad. I mean to Karl Franz. If we could rush Faldorf and take that out and then sell that to what's her name, that'd be cool, but I don't think we can get there in time. Like, I assume she's right here. She's gonna take it in 1 turn, maybe 2 turns max.
I shall enslave the world.
Born to die.
Staff of Domination. Very nice.
Death ascendant. It will be done.
More sleep shines. Night march.
Yes, my son. Expand Sylvania's borders.
Yeah, no, nothing for diplomacy, but that's okay. Don't like either of these traits.
What?
I like both confident and disciplined. Confidence pretty good because it makes them tankier. Because their plus leadership puts them to 75 leadership, so it makes them less likely to get crumbled. Because it's like, I feel like they usually die from getting crumbled when they get really low. But discipline helps everybody with a little bit of melee attack, which is kind of cool. I might take the confident one, and then the disciplined one should stay there for a little bit longer. Oh no, they might be the same on the same timer, because yeah, they're probably both going to go in 6 turns. I think they stay for 10 turns and then they get replaced. Especially in a Banshee, they have like 50 leadership. Yeah. Normally I would always go for discipline, but for vampires, like the plus 10 leadership on them makes them a lot tankier, because that means that like you know, like Vlad can essentially tank forever as long as he doesn't like lose his leadership and start crumbling. You know, a lot of them are like that. You know, like so it's really like like having that plus 10 leadership on them is like really good. Whereas on normal like factions, it's kind of like if you had like a fire wizard or something, you wouldn't want that, because you like if he gets that fucked up, you want him to run away and live. You don't want him to stand and fight to death. But yeah, no, we'll take discipline. Sounds good. Discipline's the more prestigious of the traits.
This night, what do you want? The von Karstein. This better be important.
Yeah, I'm not sure where to go. I don't feel like we should take out the dwarfs, but the Karakadrin doesn't like the dwarfs, does he?
You did.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't hate them. They hate him though. Maybe they ally the ogres and encourage them into the mountains for you. Yeah, they're not very strong though. Whereas if we could ally with Ungram, we'll just tell him that we're an Empire Lord, we're not a vampire. He'll believe us. He's dumb. He's a stupid dwarf. If we could ally with Ungram, then he could protect the mountains for us, and then we can just kind of focus on Empire. Oh yeah, that was my sorry about the whole like evil the whole evil Elspeth thing. If she's an evil Elspeth vampire, just tell her, just make her be friends with the dwarfs and pretend that she's not a vampire. Solved. Hey, Alex Ruck. I actually talked about that right at the start of the stream. If you want to hear my full breakdown on it, but Vlad's the one I like more. That's why we're playing Vlad right now. I want to take out the dwarfs, but that's going to require our main army. Where else could we go and get a quick vassalization? I feel like we're going to need to conquer. We're going to maybe need to conquer Talabek land. Because if we conquer Talabek land, then we could trade Talabek land into Kizlev, maybe. We could trade, you know, Kemperbad into Reichland. We could maybe keep those ogres alive.
All shall know me and tremble. Fight! Lord of the Night.
We trade Fort Obersteyr into...
By Sigmar's will, come in peace.
Almost. Oh, maybe Stirland we trade it into...
The approach us, friend, and make your offer.
Yeah, I want Flensburg so I could trade it to the Empire, to Reichland, but yeah, we can't connect onto it. I don't know, should I keep Fort Obersteyr with the setup for the, so I can...
Bring me flesh to craft. Vlad von Karstein.
This better be important. My bloodline calls. Darkness comes.
Now,
Darkness comes. I will alone. What do you want?
our Lord power is not really fully online yet.
Are you ready? More sleep shines. Dance macabre.
That was expensive. I didn't really check the price before I bought it.
Ancient.
I got a hunger on, and you're meat. So you better play night.
Darkness.
Yes?
Oh, trade with Stirland.
Who calls? Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
On it!
So, you may deliver your message.
Empire's blessings. Yeah.
Obey me!
Alright, what else can we sell? Oh, Musens. Oh no, they're right.
I'll hear words from that unliving throat, but I make no promises that I won't draw my...
My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
Yeah, I feel like Ostland could be a goer, but
The Empire.
In the names of Ursund, Salyak, Daj, and Tor, I condemn you. My people.
she's very dramatic. No need to get so excited, Zarina. Sure we can work something out. We can come to an arrangement.
Mistress of...
I am change.
Alright, I think that's... Invoking your gods for a trade agreement. It just smacks of desperation in my mind.
I thirst.
Alright, so... Kind of thinking... I don't know. I want to get these vassalizations, but then I think we need to kill these dwarfs as well. Well, I can't move Vlad anymore this turn anyway, so... Kill these dwarfs, indeed. I'm kind of missing the Bannerlord as well. I want to play some more Bannerlord, but yeah, we don't have time for a double stream today, unfortunately. I don't think. Oh, maybe a quick little
mighty lord.
couple hours, something.
A great adventure beckons. Be wary though, for while the
Alright. Allegiance quest. Party. Unfortunately, we're only going to get to do it like
The nation calls.
once, and then these guys are going to
By
fucking
the comet.
ruin it for us. Is it worth siege locking? Oh, it's a bit late now. Should I subjugate him?
Everything dies. Move us.
Actually, yeah, that could be good. Maybe we subjugate them, and then in 10 turns we can just declare war on them again. Thanks, Wrath. Yeah, so if we subjugate them, we can always bring them back and start farming blood kisses again later.
Deceiver.
Yeah, kill Dryker and try to move them away further so we can farm it again, yeah. But yeah, but if we vassalize them for now, that'll just keep them safe until we can, you know, until we can do it.
This better be important. Very good.
They will serve. Obliterate. Bats and wolves.
Yeah, it's now Vassal. Now making an alliance with them is gonna annoy some people, like the ones that don't like him.
I thirst.
But that's okay. I was thinking maybe we kill the changeling. I didn't necessarily want to be at war with the changeling, but
Move.
The von Karstein.
how many troops has he got? 9. Yeah, no, not enough for a battle marker.
I hunt. Bow. What do you want? More sleep,
Did you hear my response, Alex Rucker? Or did you get ads?
Who wishes the red kiss?
The twig, yeah.
Yes, my sire.
Twiggy.
Undeath Ascendant.
All shall know me and tremble.
Now Raise Deadpool's paying off already.
What? Bend to my will. Float in darkness.
What's the changeling's defeat rate? Post-battle chance of stealing an item, hero success chance in local region +5. Okay, that's pretty cool. I'm not really bothered whether we get that on Vlad or not though. No, if we do, that's cool. If we don't, that's also cool.
So be it. What do you want?
Statecraft is
Oh, he's not at war with anybody.
doomed.
We can't vassalize him. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of anything else we can do with him, really.
Not wise to show your face. I want
You dare?
Auto resolve says yes.
Ready.
Champion of the dark.
This better be important.
Vlad von Karstein.
Move. I hunt. My will alone. To the shadows. What do you want? Kill them. Raise them.
Lord of the dead.
It is night. My will alone. Move. My bloodline call.
So that should make all of his yeah, that should make all of his cults visible. I wonder if Sterling will destroy them or not.
The world will drown in blood.
Should.
I am invincible.
If.
King of Darkness. Very well. It is done.
I want to be the savior of Talabek land, but I don't know. I don't know how we can do it. Like, yeah, Dryka is the only way we can do it, really. I don't think we can take Dryka, though.
Devourer of light.
Do you reckon we can take Dryka? I mean, I'm sure we could somehow, but
All shall know me and tremble. They will know undeath.
Good. This will do. It is night. Agreed for now. We are in agreement. This suits my cause. This better be important. Now, ready.
defeating Dryka will open a path to Kizlev. It'll allow us to probably trade her regions into Talabek land and confederate them as well. And yeah, potentially Kizlev as well. Yeah, Dryka's definitely the answer, but it's just I don't know if we can beat her.
I thirst. Move. Darkness comes.
Guess we're just gonna have to fucking nut up and deal with it.
Darkness comes.
More sleep shines. You dare test me at your peril.
Ready. By all means.
Oh, I wouldn't mind a White King. I already did diplomacy this turn, didn't I? Yeah, I think we just want to go for either the plus 15 wins capacity or the plus 30 relations. Normally I would go for the wins capacity, then the upkeep reduction, and then I would start looking at other stuff like maybe ambush and replenishment. And I wouldn't worry about the 30 relations, but in this particular campaign, it might be worth it.
parley with the dead. Begone, abomination.
See, I reckon if we just... Can I break? Is it turn 11 yet? No. If we break the treaty with when Karstein's lords got skill for diplomatic relations, I think somebody just checked the planner and confirmed that they don't have it, Jungle Bear. But yeah, that was a good idea. Somebody else suggested that as well.
Raise Sigma.
This better be important.
You dare. Yes, empty the tombs. No, you think like them.
March!
That's changed, has it? They used to have a diplomatic skill. Chad von Karstein. Yeah, they get Cattle Herder that gives you +1 Sylvanian Crossbowman. Dark Majesty gives them Leadership Aura. In their unique line, they get construction costs and shit for Fellbats, bonuses for Direwolves, bonuses for Fellbats and Vargeists, Storm of the Night, and Sylvanian Crossbowmen. Yeah, plus range and stuff. Yeah, no, they just get like range and capacity for Sylvanian Crossbowmen and don't get anything for Empire. But yeah, I mean, if you can find it in a skill tree, let me know. But yeah, I've checked as well, and somebody else checked as well, and we couldn't find anything. So I think that's confirmed. I still can't afford it. Can I get 500 gold from somewhere?
You better give me whatever I want, or I'll take it from you. That'll do the...
If they actually take any land, we might be able to get them.
Sigma's will.
Oh, beautiful. We got Avalanche.
Friend and make affirmative.
Our trade economy is going to be pretty good. Bearslings want to make peace. That's not going to help us.
Vampires are pale and feeble.
It's not going to help us with Kizlev.
Who called? Or
could join war against Musion. I mean, against Caron. But I feel like we might eventually want to vassalize them.
You come bearing arms. Is it war?
To stand before me and ask proves you are no craven.
My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise.
I'm seeing some of these might be Yeah, no, we're gonna do it, aren't they?
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
Place in Altdorf gives you deploy bonus, yeah, but it's tier 5, so it's essentially useless.
Who wishes the red kiss?
What do you want? My will alone. I am Vlad.
I feel like we kind of need these heavy troops. We don't need the bats though.
Cower
The
before
dogs could be good. I mean, we just need to survive one more turn, don't we? I feel like the Vargeists are not going to be very good against the Wood Elves. They're just going to get the shit shot out of them and die. Yeah, I might let them go.
Yes.
Maybe we'll get some more later on. I just want to get my White King. Alright. Not really sure what we're going to do once we get to Dryker's lands, but oh, the Lamian Lords? Oh yeah, second Lamian Lord, yeah, that's what we're going for now. Just need to get some more, 2 more vassalizations. See, we got Dryker. There's Dryker right there.
Bow before me.
This is scary though, because if I don't know how, I'm going to use up all my movement to get there, and I don't know if we can take her or not. I'm pretty sure we're not going to be able to auto-resolve it.
What? Yes, Neferata was right.
Unstoppable.
Deliver it unto me.
It's for the glory of Empire and Kizlev, it sure is. Send in a sacrifice, yeah. See if we can get some more money from diplomacy or anything. Our border princes are pretty close, but...
You come bearing arms. Is it war?
Oh yeah, they're fucking all over it. They are all over it. They've got 4 settlements as well.
As you say, sir.
Glorious. Top knots.
Endless curses on you.
Beautiful.
Big and good.
And yeah, Middenheim's still holding out.
My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before...
Gah! Stay away, deadens. Say what you're gonna say.
Approach me. Acknowledge.
Oh, nice. So we got our 6. We got our 6. Got our 6 things. So I'm gonna awaken. Yeah, I'm gonna go and cast Lamian this time, so we get the extra plus 30. If we can win this battle against Dryker, we'll probably go up 4 levels in one go, and then we can get the other 3 levels in plus. Go and get the other point for Vlad. She's not at war with anybody. All right, we're doing it. This is gonna be bad, I reckon. This is gonna be real bad.
I am unstoppable. Annihilate them.
Oh, maybe not. If auto resolve says yes, I'm fucking going auto resolve
Massacre them.
with a vengeance.
If you think it is wise.
Some more spears. Let's get our Lamian Lord in there.
Yes, my Lord of Death.
What? This better be important. Going, I'll have your son.
Valiant defeat. We're pretty close.
Death and destruction. Shed their blood.
This night.
Oh, we could bring in some heavy hitters. We want some of those for siege attacker.
Night march.
All shall perish.
More sleep shines. I'll have your soul. What? Then go.
I want their son.
Oh yeah, auto resolve says yes. And we might even get this. We might even get the battle marker from this because she's got over 1,000 entities. We've got over 1,000 entities. I think it's all good, and we get blood. We get bloody trade as well. Oh yeah, big battle marker. I think she had a shit trait that we've now got on Vlad, but that's alright. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's alright. We can cop a few bad traits. No problemo.
My bloodline calls. What do you want?
Now.
Strike out. Good. This will do.
And we'll switch him out for Gisbricht.
My bloodline calls. This better be important. Destroy them. I will alone.
Wood Elf defeat traits be like, causes fear when fighting in the forest at sea in Chaos Wastes after turn 100, 200. Yeah, pretty much. Just totally useless. Alright.
Now.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. Bring it all to me. Bring me zombie fodder.
Causes terror while fighting unbreakable units, so...
Dance macabre.
A pact will be placed. Expand Sylvania's borders. It will be done. Follow me.
I thirst. Sleep is for the living.
What do you want? More sleep shines. I'm ready. This better be important. Follow me. My will alone. Darkness comes.
Alright, cool. We'll fight this one manually just so we can get we can heal up all of our lords. She needs to start working towards getting magic. She's going to be a main lord. But yeah. He is getting more experience. And doesn't matter. He's going to respec. Once he gets level 10, he's going to respec into growth.
Lord of the Dead.
She can now get Wind of Death, but she may as well go for scouting. Oh, wait up. Oh yeah, she got replenished troops, that's right. She can go with scouting. Vlad is 1 point away from getting the big diplomacy bonus. Gains 20% flame resistance when fighting against enemies with frost attacks. Excellent, yeah. Yeah, we definitely have to get some wind. I think I'm a bit mean. I think like so many people love Wind of Death, but I always just never bother even getting it most of the time. Like, I mean, I get it on my secondary lords, but I tend to just rely on Pit Shades on my main lord because of the order of skills. What are they? Dryads? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, but like I was explaining, so basically with my starting setup, I go Isabella specializes in healing, so she puts 2 points into Nehek, and she takes the passive, and so that sort of delays her shit. That didn't really work out. What can I
Swiftly! Might has... Swiftly! Quickly! Swiftly!
Yeah, so basically, so I go with Isabella, I go for healing, and then I go for magic item drop chance, and then I swing back and get a bit of the hunger as well on the way. But that's all that costs a few points, and then I swing back to get Wind of Death eventually after that. With the hero, I skip replenishment on them, and I just go as fast as possible for Pit of Shades. And then I rely on Pit of Shades for my main damage on my main stack at the start, so that with Vlad, I can go for his blue line to get the plus 30% experience gain for all the heroes, including all the vampire lords, and then his passive to give you the extra magic item drop chance, and then also we want to give him the hunger and the -4 leadership on the red line, and then we're now just about up to getting his unique skills. So yeah, so basically, and then I go for and then I go for Wind of Death. So it's like I could just go for Wind of Death on Vlad, and that would give me the fastest possible Wind of Death, but that means I'd get all these spells that I don't really care about on him, and I would miss out on the 30% extra experience gain for everybody. I'd miss out on the extra magic item drop chance. I'd not miss out, but I'd be delaying that until like now. So yeah, so that's why I do it. So yeah, so I wanted to just drag out this battle as long as possible, just so I can heal up all my heroes. So yeah, so being in range of their fucking archers doesn't really... Fucking how much range have they got? What the fuck? Did they just get like 100 extra range from being on that platform? What the heck? Ah, well, too late now. I suppose if we wait long enough, we could just use the, you just use her skill. Oh, they got it up. They got it up just as I get there. If you can get close enough to them, then it stops them from being able to build it. These guys stuck on a tree. Oh no, they.
You serve me with haste.
Yeah, this guy's stuck on a tree.
With haste. Swiftly. With haste.
Swiftly.
Sylvania rules the night. Death to the living! Blood frenzy! Crush the breathers!
Debuff these guys. These guys are armor piercing, so they're kind of bad news. They're already fucking up Vlad.
Noble of the night!
But as long as we keep their melee attack down to like 0, we should be able to wreck them pretty good. Their own archers shooting them is pretty, it's helpful.
Vampire! For Isabella!
No one can stop.
For Sylvania.
Vampire! We surpass Nagash! At once! Swiftly! At once! Swiftly! At once! Swiftly! The living will join us!
Yeah, I just want to do this without taking any damage.
Vampire!
Any more damage.
To war! Your time
I'm
has
pretty
come!
much get away with it.
Vampire!
Oh shit.
Noble of the night! Undeath Ascendant! Ha ha! Yes.
These guys shut it? Yeah, there we go.
Swiftly! It shall be! I'm in your thrall.
End them!
By Van Hell!
She's not doing a very good job of killing these, oh shit.
Vampire! Yes! Your desire at once! Swiftly! At once! Swiftly! At once!
There we go. Cut that, you bastards.
Bow before me!
Vampire! At once!
We surpass Nagash. Vampire, find me if you dare. What? I thirst.
Swiftly!
The Von Carsteins march.
I move swiftly, at once. Bring the gift of death.
Vampire!
Just get rid of these dryads first so that we can concentrate on the Treekin.
Your desire?
Right, we'll
Hungry for
give him a
blood!
debuff.
Vampire, find me if
Give
you
him
dare.
a Spirit Leech. Bit of Shades.
We are the new order!
Alright. If you were playing a faction with a good amount of negative control, local enemy province, and we're trying to cause a revolt, Draco trait would be useful for that. Yeah, there is a kind of a build for that. Like if you want to go Chaos Warriors can stack heaps of minus control. They have like a trait that gives them minus control. They have a blue line skill that gives them minus control. They have a boon of chaos that gives them minus control. And yeah, and you can get that, give them minus control as well. They might even have items that give them minus control as well. So you can just make like, you know, you can just have a lord that gives like minus 12 or 15 minus control just on one dude and just have a bunch of them. Oh, actually even more than that, I think. I think again, they might be able to get minus 12 just in their blue line. I can't remember what scale it is, whether it's like -1, -2, -3, or it's -3, -6, -9 or something.
Bats and wolves, gather. Kill them! Raise them!
Warriors of Chaos, yeah. The Warriors of Chaos generic lord, generic melee lord. I think, I'm not sure if the sorcerers maybe get it as well. Sorcerer lords. Oh! God damn it. Like 1 point off.
King of Darkness.
This point, I need 139 experience points. Hideous Visage, that's the one, yeah.
More 3 times. This better be important.
Alright, Drake's nearly fucked.
They will serve. You dare.
Dance macabre, my will alone.
Vlad von Karstein. I shall enslave the world.
My will alone. We are in agreement.
Force Marching Lords.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Force Marching Lords we keep near Vlad.
What do you want?
This lord, I don't think we need this lord. Respect him out for now.
What do you want? I am ready. Agreed for now. Deliver it unto me.
Yeah, another battle marker there as well, which is nice. Well enough they built a money building there. So yeah, if I build a barracks here, we can probably trade that back for Waldenoff. Positive economy. Woohoo!
My bloodline calls.
Heroes get this the trade too. I had a stack on Kolek that was like minus 120 control in enemy provinces a while ago. Oh, nice.
Darkness comes.
Yeah, this lord here, this settlement here is not in range to reinforce off Vlad, so we might have to retreat these guys.
This better be important. I hunt. Good, this will do. Night march.
Bow before me.
And yeah, Vlad's got to wait that one more. Just over the intern from leading an army, he should get it.
Yes, my sire. Dance macabre.
All shall
Could have got that hero in to get experience points there, but that's all right. Bit of damage building, post available, upgrade, building upgrade. Technology. All right, so we got the dead rides again and less attrition. What's this one? I don't know. The leadership of zombies is kind of cool as well. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to trade for Port Oberstyre into anything. Our lands are getting too expansive now. Lamian Book of Blood is the one I always start with to get the free Blood Kiss. Yeah, me too.
Everything dies. You dare.
Like, I don't know whether to be, yeah, I've been going towards Wind to Death, but I was sort of thinking actually maybe it would have been better if I'd have gone for the experience points. Oh, no, it's only for heroes, not for the Lord, yeah. All right. Both of these guys for 2 siege attackers. I don't know if we need that. Yeah, Drake's not going to be a vassal. I go for zombie boosts. I go for zombie boosts as well. I think zombie boosts are great. If you don't mind fighting a lot of manual battles. Yeah, the only problem is this is red. It's like pretty shit. But, you know, We could sell it to somebody. We could sell it to the ogres, maybe. We could get them to occupy a settlement.
Not above listening to the likes of you.
Yeah.
I serve sin. Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done.
What level's Griffin? What? Level 2. Oh wait, does level 1 have 2 building slots? Maybe. Yeah, we could maybe use it to get that Talabak land.
Devourer of light.
This is pretty good. This is pretty cool actually for farming blood kisses. It's like much faster, like just getting as many vassals as possible is pretty good. I don't know how we're going to build our economy with no settlements, but you know, we'll worry about that later. Who? What? Oh, he declared war on him. How did he? When did that happen? Oh, did he do that last turn? I didn't even notice him declaring war on them. Oh well. Hellebeck, I mean, Hockland falls. Plus. Alright, so what's our next step? We want to take out Griffinwood, obviously, and then I guess kind of
I am unstoppable. Shake them.
no battle marker because it's too small.
I want their souls.
We could still go for bloody if we really wanted to, but
Darkness comes. Yes, my lord of death. Move.
You dare? Fight! What?
Darkness comes.
By all means.
They will know undeath.
Yes. Move.
Massacre them. Annihilate them. No.
I'm gonna have to fight a battle.
Blood.
What are your diplomatic relations like with Zufbar? Do they like you because of your Empire vassals? Nah, I don't think they're gonna like me too much. And I can't really sell a region to them. The only way I could sell a region to them is if I take it off them. So yeah, we're gonna have to basically kill them. But yeah, my plan was to kill them and sell their shit to Ungram, try to make him an ally. But I don't know, it's not gonna work out.
All shall.
No blood knights. Not my blood knights. Come on. Alright, looks like we're gonna have to fight a battle. Like some kind of peasant.
Death and destruction.
Any more items we can equip? Nice amount of items already since only turn 6. Okay, obsidian blade. Isabella on cast iron. Any person in that, and she can have. Isabella can have obsidian blade as well. Staff of damnation. Anything really? Actually, I'll give her a channeling staff so that she can pop out more spirit leeches. More SPS. This SLPS, spirit leeches per second. Yeah, wood elves suck.
My bloodline calls. More sleep shines.
I thirst.
Alright, I think we are at optimal,
You dare. Deliver it unto
optimal
me.
maximum efficiency,
The
etc.
world will be mine.
Some more shit to throw into the grinder.
Annihilate.
Oh! Auto resolve says yes. Oh well. Still, at least we don't have to fight wood elves. Worth it. Sack that for 5,000 gold. Not bad.
Yes.
Undeath Ascendant.
What do you want? My will alone.
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done.
For 9,000 gold. I'll do it. They don't like us to fight against the Wargrover War. I do the same thing. I always shore up that side with Ungram, but he really doesn't like being an ally. Yeah, but if we sell all of Zothbar's shit to him, the only thing is he might go to war with us before we can finish selling. If we can take out, Oh yeah, that's worth it. That's fine.
Indeed.
Thanks, Wrath. I was distracted by the Ungrim conversation. Yeah, beautiful. All right, that's good. Now, what's Kizlev up to? Minus 85? Ah, come on, Katarina. Don't be like that.
I will tolerate no opposition.
The dark days indeed, when vampires come to pay social calls.
Like, trade them Griffinwood for Naganoff.
On it.
Because that way we can use Naganoff to trade into Kislev. I don't think even Naganoff, like, I don't think even with the barracks, I don't think Naganoff's gonna get it done. But to be fair, I still don't really consider Mordheim Landmark that good unless you really want to rock bat stacks. Yeah, that's it. I mean, I kind of want it just because it feels like you're missing out. It's just for the prestige factor, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, just for the prestige factor, basically.
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
So I could switch them out for Essen for Waldenhof, so that I can get the extra settlement. But we might want to use Essen to trade into Kizlev. So, oh, actually, I feel like Kizlev might be all right. Maybe with Kizlev, yeah, but I could always get it back later. Well, I mean, I could maybe get it back later. It'd be a pain in the ass, but yeah. You got to take Mordheim or you aren't a proper vampire. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Got to be taken.
This better be important.
Can join the war. Yeah, I can join the war with Katarine, but I was sort of like saving that in case we could use it to leverage something. But they're probably going to be dead before we get a chance. So it's not worth a hell of a lot. Yeah, I might join the war.
Tsarina of all Kislev, and you are less than nothing.
I might join the war anyway, because they're going to be dead in like 2 seconds.
This shall suffice.
Oh, what? Fuck, what happened? Did I peace out? Oh, I already joined their war previously and peaced out. Yeah, I already peaced out with them earlier. Thanks, Wrath. You just fucked my whole campaign. Well, actually, it wasn't you. It was me. I should have checked it. Yeah, no, this campaign's fucked now. Oh, well. It was fun for a while. Yeah, so because our loyalty's fucked now, we won't be able to get any more vassalizations. So, done. That's it. Kaput. Oh, well. Fuck. Alas. Oh well. It was a fun idea anyway. I think next time I play Vlad, I'll do the same thing. Just really, nah, yeah, the campaign's done. Over. Failed. Campaign failed. But yeah, it would have been, it was good up until then. Fuck. Yeah, I'm not very switched on. I'm just kind of like, you know, my brain's just vaguing out a bit. Should have thought about. I should have been, like, I should have been aware that I needed to be very careful not to ever do that. Otherwise, the campaign would be fucked. Like, because that was like definitely going to happen if I didn't concentrate on it. I could just reload, yeah, but it's like, you know, I didn't give up. Reflected, I ruined the campaign. It's done. We fucked it. They've essentially just lost. Like, as in, it's the defeat screen just came up. There it is. It's not your fault, Mercy. One of your advisors sabotaged me. Yeah, no, like all good despots, I'll blame my trusted advisors for any mistakes. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is a pretty fun campaign idea for Vlad. Of just vassalizing the shit out of everything. It'll be okay in 10 turns. Nah, maybe. I think it'll take too long. It'll take longer than that. But in 10 turns, the campaign again is already fucked, because if we can't vassalize anyone in the next 10 turns, like in 7 turns. Like in 7 turns, we managed to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 vassals in 7 turns. And if in 17 turns we've got like still got 7 vassals, then it's not very good. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I guess we could just save scum. Use time to allies up. No, you're missing the point, Catatonic. Like, the whole point of it, the whole point of the campaign is to vassalize as many factions as we can, as fast as we can. So if we can't vassalize any factions for 10 turns, or 15 turns, or however long it takes, then the campaign's fucked. Like, the campaign's fucked. It's already fucked. There's no way to rectify this. The only way to rectify it is to reload the previous save. Thought you were aiming for Empire vassals. Yeah, there's still more empires left. There's still more Empire factions left to vassal. There's still Midland, Nordland, etc. It fell apart when you sold Mordheim. Yeah. I'm really torn now because, yeah, I don't really want to save scum because I feel like that kind of ruins the campaign a little bit. But then again, like, I can't I can't really play Vlad again after this for a while. I mean, I guess I could play Vlad again, start from the start tomorrow, but it'd be pretty boring to do the same shit all over again. Oops, time for the old realms. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, see, I don't know. I'm torn. Like, I really like this idea, this campaign idea, and I'm really enjoying it. And I really, but then the thing of like the save scumming thing and ruining the Iron Man does really kind of fuck it for me. Like, it just doesn't feel proper as much anymore, you know. If I was doing a science run or something, then I wouldn't mind. But it kind of ruins the immersion, you know. Damn it. Oh well. But yeah, I don't know. I think we still kind of demonstrated the demonstrated the vibe. Just vassalize the shit out of everything, get shitloads of blood kisses really fast, and Bob's your uncle. I think our what do you call it? There's 131 of us rooting for you plus Twitch. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I do feel. I guess I'm kind of letting you guys down as well if you want to continue to see this campaign. All right, we'll do a poll. What now? End stream in a loss and play Bannerlord, or continue shameful save scum campaign. Alright, I'll put this on Twitch as well because this also affects you guys. I guess, or we could restart. We're not like, I guess we're not that far into the campaign, but I don't know. Yeah, the restart would be the honorable thing to do, but I don't know, it might be a bit boring for people to see the same exact thing to be played out again that we did for the last 4 hours. Although, to be fair, I'd probably just auto-resolve everything if I was going to restart. We're there, the Hat of Shame, yeah. Yeah, let us know what you guys think. Whether we should do a restart for the purity, or we should just end the game in shame. Isn't scumming restarting with a few turns head start? I say scum. Oh, I don't care about what you guys think. I don't mean that in a really rude way. I mean, I'm not. The reason why I don't want to save scum is not because I'm worried that you guys will, you know, think badly of me. It's because I don't enjoy the game as much when I save scum. Like, you know, there's a, like, once you've saved scum once, like the difference between save scumming once and then save scumming twice and 3 times and 4 times and then save scumming every slight thing that you don't like, you know, like it gets like less and less difference between those things. But there's a very definite difference between never reloading anything and reloading one thing. And it like makes the campaign feel less like legit, less real, I guess, or something. I don't know. But for me anyway. So that's why I don't like to do it. It's not because I'm worried that you guys won't respect me in the morning or something. It's just because I don't enjoy the campaign as much when I do it. I'll leave the poll up for another couple of minutes. But yeah, I'm a bit conscious that, you know, a lot of you guys probably want to see the campaign continue. And so me just, you know, giving into my own whatevers is not necessarily, it's a bit selfish, I guess is what I'm saying. It's not just all about me. It's I'm not being tough on myself. It's a hedonism thing. It's just like I just enjoy it more when I don't save scum. Like for me, probably I would enjoy the most to just restart and do it again. But I've realized that would probably be really fucking boring for you guys. Time to play Kizlev again. That was where we went wrong. We should have always played Kizlev. Alright, I'm just fiddling around with some stuff here. I'll let the poll go for another minute. You want to change your vote? What do you want to change your vote to? I can tally it manually. It's like a lie. It requires another 5 lies to cover the original. Yeah. That's right. Alrighty. 50% want us to continue the shameful Save Some Scum campaign on YouTube. And on Twitch, 57% want us to continue in shame. All right. Continue in shame it is. Yeah, no, it's I think this is a really fun campaign and a really cool idea, and like I like to come up with fun campaign ideas that I think that you guys will also maybe enjoy. And so I did want to kind of demonstrate this as well, so that, you know, if anyone's ever thought about doing this campaign, they can be like, I wonder what that would be like. Oh, just check out Mercies, you know. And yeah, so if we don't do it now, we're probably not going to do it again for a long time. So yeah, it's all right. So we'll just continue the campaign with this overlay from now on. Wait up, no, it should be over my face as well. It should be all covered with the shame. All right, might be a little bit harder for you guys to see what's going on now, but it's important that it be recognized, the shame. Should be over the mini-map. That's right. Oh, just on the mini-map, you reckon? Shame. There we go. Shame for display. All right. I feel like that actually makes me feel better now for some reason. Shame streaming. That's right. This is like some weird humiliation kink that we're doing now. Yeah, so I think or maybe I should just put it over my head. Just like this. Need to have a gift for the Game of Thrones nun. Alright. No, this is cool. I feel like this is fine. We need dunce cap, yeah. Alright, well, I'm completely out of it now. So what are we doing? We're going to load the save. Alright. There we go, it's done. Our shame cannot be undone now. We've taken that first step on the path to corruption. Shame! Shame. I think, yeah, I need everyone in chat to just say shame to humiliate me, because I deserve it. Shame, shame, shame. Thank you guys. Lay it on me. New super chat sound effect, the nun from the Game of Thrones saying shame. All right, nice. We've got shame and we've got interaction for the YouTube algorithm. Tolls bell, shame. Nice. Extra shame. All right. So we want to take this. I forget what I actually did now. So what did we do? We sold Mordheim to these guys.
A curse upon the Empire for centuries. What
and joined their war in exchange for them to become our vassal. Huzzah! New vassal. It's a shame, but I'm just saying it because you're into it. Yeah. Now I feel like there needs to be consequences. You know what I mean? And it's like, so I feel like it's actually making me feel a bit better now, because it's like we have, you know what I mean? There's been consequences now. We have to live in shame.
Undeath Ascendant.
All right. So what else do we want to do? We wanted to try to get Vassalization on Kizlev. Oh no, I need to trade into Naganov, that's right. So we're going to trade Griffinwood into Naganov.
Abomination. Affirmative.
Respect Vlad. Oh, as a punishment. Extra shame for selling Mordheim. Again. Indeed. Alright, so from now on, we need to be really, really careful when we declare wars to make sure. Because normally, if I'm going to declare war as part of a deal, normally what I do is I exit out of the deal and I go and like manually declare war on the faction. Because if you're ever not sure, you just exit out of the deal. If you're not sure, then just go and find the faction that you are going to sell the war to, which is the Vassallings, wherever the fuck they are. Vassallings, yeah, and then you just manually declare war on them, and then it'll be like, oh, watch out, you'll lose your reliability. But it doesn't tell you that if you do it as part of a deal. So yeah, really good if it did. Extra shame on you. You must now use Strigoi. I don't think that you are in a position to ask for any favors, Wrath, because you all this. I mean, I'm not blaming you, but you know. Thanks so much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. I will. I probably am still not going to use a Strigoi though. How's Wraith going anyway? There he is, Wraith von Drac. I'll tell you what. I was going to use him as a growth bot, but I'll let him stay out and play longer now. Wraith von Rotwig. What's Rotwig mean? Does that mean something in German? Oh yeah, do we want to trade Waldenoff?
They will serve.
Oh, it means red path. That's what you need.
It will be done.
Yes.
The despised. The vassal that brought shame on the Lord. Wraith Rotwig, the despised. Yeah, we'll call it. We'll make it Germanic. Wraith von Rotwig, the despised. Nice. I'm not blaming you, but I am. Yeah. I'm pretty suggestible, I must say. Can be pretty suggestible. So where are we gonna go now? Let's fuck up Azag, and then we can potentially sell his shit to Ungram to make him like us more. And then maybe go back down and kill the, not blaming me, but it's my fault. Yeah, yeah, maybe, should we go after Azag?
Darkness comes.
I don't know, I'm kind of feeling like we should get over here and try and get some Empire action going on. Where's the closest thing I can do that's going to be helpful? Oh, actually, maybe if we take out Festus, I mean, we can take out Festus, we can sell Festus into Ostlin, get Ostlin, sell him into, yeah. I feel like actually a Festus is the way to go, isn't it? The only thing is we're probably going to get backdoored by Ungram or the Orcs.
They will know on death.
I thirst. Yours is power and folly. My thralls, track ahead!
What do you want? Deliver it unto me. That will stop. Good, this will do.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
My bloodline calls.
Yeah, we'll spec these out. He's getting backdoored by Ungram, part of the shame kink. Punish me, Daddy Ungram. How much is should I build growth maybe? Maybe. Besties will also help keep cargo relations, yeah. I feel like he's not at war with anyone, you know what I mean? So it's like it's pretty bad. Like he's gonna declare war on me. And pay him go to war for Festus for 4,000 gold. Hey, Grey Lotus, for your awesome sense of humor and lack of shame. Thanks, Grey Lotus. I really appreciate it, man. I will put you on the roll of glory. So you can be another one of my shitty advisors that gives me bad advice. You should go to war with Azag first. I can make him go to war with these dudes. But yeah, I was thinking maybe do you reckon it's worth... Do you reckon it's worth making him go to war with the Fecundites? Because we're going to fight them soon. And then he'll like us for that, right? Maybe. The thing is, if I go for Azag, see, I don't know, but we're sort of equidistant between the two. You normally go for... You reckon Ungram will normally go for Azag first, even if you're playing as vampires? Because it's specifically, you know... Alright. Yeah, I'll easily pull Ungram into a war with Azag, but... The thing is, if I pull... I don't know. I'm worried he might declare war on me right now, though. I don't know. I guess I can always turn around if I have to.
What do you want?
So you reckon just leave... So, because I could pull Ungram into a war with... I can pull Ungram into a war with Festus, which will help us get relations and everything, and it will reduce the chances that he's going to declare war on me. But... If I pull him into a war with Festus, then he won't go to war with Azag. So, you reckon I should just risk it? Risk him declaring war on me and just hope that he goes to war with Azag? Yeah, I guess it's... Risk it for the biscuit. These guys end at -22.
My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
Oh man, they're so close.
What?
We need to get that faction strength back up again as well. Getting rid of all those lords probably wasn't the best thing to do.
More sleep shines.
Is he on the wrong side? Oh, fuck. We'll just get rid of him.
Yes, my sire.
Yeah, he usually does attack you, but I feel like it takes him a while before he gets around to it. So I think we should be okay. I can't think of anyone else that we could potentially... You know, who's going to declare war on us. Need the shame mark to stay there for the rest of 2025. Just for eight months. We'll remember the time that I saved scum. Oh yeah, do you want to be a lord or a vampire, Lady Grey Lotus?
All shall know me and tremble.
Once a save scummer, always a shame scunner. Indeed. Did anyone declare war on us? Oh yeah, Azag declared war on, Angron declared war on Azag. Oh. How do you say Grey Lotus in German? Make it Grey Lotus von Grey Lotus. I feel like half my streams are like how to speak German because I love Grau Lotus. No, that doesn't work. I suppose it kind of, yeah, if it's all in one word, maybe it looks not so bad. Grey Lotus von Graulotus. Nice. That works. Sort of. It works well enough. Good enough. Alright. Yeah, so I think it's important to recognize that everything that happened after the last turn is not the real campaign. This is just now, you know, we're just like sciencing what would have happened if we hadn't have lost the campaign on turn 7.
Dishonorable cur! You are a stain upon existence.
See, I gotta talk to Katarine more. I gotta talk to Katarine more. She, like, treats me the way I deserve.
I will tolerate no opposition.
Growlbloom? Growlbloom, bloom just means flower. Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, probably it's probably because you remember your lessons and Ava remembers it from like actually speaking German. I assume all you Scandinavian types all speak the Germanic languages. We can barely even speak English in Australia. We can barely even speak one language. Yeah, I don't think trading her shit is gonna do much. She doesn't even want it. I gotta build I'll build a barracks there and then we might be able to use it. I'm not sure if I want to trade, like I could start building relations with her by trading Naganov, but I'm not sure if I want to give up territory just to start building relations with her.
Darkness comes.
I don't really mind if I own the territory or if my vassals own it, as long as, you know. Yeah, getting across here is hard with attrition.
The world will drown in blood.
Yeah, I didn't realize Festus was going to be such a pain in the ass to try to invade. Check this guy that's coming straight for us.
Either. Dark days indeed, when vampires come to pay social...
Man, pity I can't, like, if I had more allegiance points, I could like borrow this army and then use it to take the settlement for us, but yeah, no. It's not gonna happen.
Devourer of light.
Alright, we'll just take it, I guess.
Very well. It is done.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Unstoppable. Bow before me. The von Karstein.
Expand Sylvania's borders. Move! Yes, Neferata was right.
Agreed. For now.
I'm from the UK. We speak two languages, English and bad English. Are you from a place that has like a really thick accent, Catatonic? I was wondering about this the other day, like, because I feel like some places, like, I don't know, like, I guess I've lived in a few different areas, so I've had sort of different dialect accents, I guess. You know, there's kind of like different Australian accents. Like even just like the Sydney accent is a bit more broad, I would say, and the Melbourne accent's a little bit less like Australian kind of thing. But then like within Melbourne, there's all sorts of different ones as well. Like there's kind of like this sort of I don't know, like different sort of like yeah, I don't know. There's just like all these little different versions, I guess, you know. But yeah, anyway, what I was going to say is then like if you come from a place where you speak one of those like dialects almost, I guess they're not as broad as like some places, but whatever. But then you also have like when you speak like your proper English, like what am I trying to say? Like from where I grew up, there's like a bit more of a slang, lower class kind of accent, I guess, you know what I mean? But like the teachers at school would speak a much more like kind of normal, and your parents and stuff would speak a much more kind of normal, educated type of English, you know what I mean? So yeah, so you could talk in your like, you know, street English, you know, but then when you were talking to somebody like official, then you would put on your like official English, you know. I was just wondering, like, do you have that in Britain as well? Yeah, have talked with a fairly distinctive accent, although we've lived abroad. But yeah, but if you were talking to like, you know, if you were trying to act proper and stuff, do you have like a street accent and like a proper accent? You know what I mean?
A pact will be placed.
I will alone. Champion of the dark.
Your telephone voice. Yeah, exactly. Your telephone voice. Not at all. You don't have a telephone voice, Catatonic? Catatonic's just 100% authentic and real all the time. Doesn't feel the need to alter himself. Yeah, so I don't think it's worth going for this 10 here. We're gonna be... Oh yeah, what happened to Vlad? What happened to Vlad? I forgot to fucking level him up. Where is he?
Lord of the Night, I am invincible.
Yeah, plus 40 with Empire. It's only Empire though, but the plus 30 with Kizlev should have kicked in by now. Yeah, base damage for whole army is pretty good, especially for zombies and shit that do fuck all. You guys have a telephone voice, but it's mostly because I have a deep voice and people can't understand me on the phone unless I raise the pitch a little bit. Yeah, yeah. I used to notice that when I used to go out to nightclubs. Like, when we used to go out to nightclubs, you could only hear, like, the girls, you know? And when you, yeah, if you talk in your normal voice, no one could hear you. But if you kind of, like, raise your voice to a kind of a screechy pitch, then you could hear over the sound, over the, music.
What? You bend to my will.
Go Daniel hunting? Nah, he's way too far away to be relevant.
Vlad von Karstein.
Oh yeah, we can get White Kings. Determined. Aggressive. Here we go for aggressive.
As you command.
Yeah, yeah, the Vampire Coast Generals just have South African accents, yeah, for sure. It's kind of cool, actually. It makes them feel quite distinct. Although it doesn't really make that much sense, because the Vampire Coast guys are the same as the von Carsteins, yeah. Oh, maybe not all. I think Nicholas von Carstein is. Plus 40 Kizlev diplomacy. Yeah, but we will have to have marched all the way through Kizlev in order to get to Daniel. Like, I reckon it's going to be all over by the time we get to Daniel. Who the fuck are you? Like, why are you declaring war on me? Like, what the fuck? You're like nowhere near me. Like, why do I even give a shit? Do I want to... Like, do I want to make peace with them and try to vassalize them, maybe? I don't know. Oh, we're strength rank 99. Because I got rid of all my troops and shit, yeah. I'll decline, and then we'll raise our faction strength. Because you vassalize border princes. Oh, yeah, shit, they're going to go after border princes. Fuck. I didn't think about that. It would be. I would have paid the 1300 to protect border princes. They're all with the border princes as well. Yeah. Yeah, the border princes are fucked. Oh well. I guess we already got the blood kiss, so I guess it doesn't really matter if they live. But yeah, if you just keep checking, even if you just keep checking quick deal for vassalization, quite often there's like, there's somebody that wants to vassalize for, a cheap deal. Oh, look at these guys. They almost want to vassalize. 6,000. 5,000 for another vassal. Is 5,000 worth it for a blood kiss? Maybe.
I appreciate your continued reverence.
Man sleep wanes, and more sleep waxes. Of course.
I will not parley with the dead. Begone, abomination.
We can definitely get them. We can definitely get them with the settlement if we can get up into.
All shall know me and tremble.
This night,
This night,
it is night.
we are in agreement.
Undeath ascendant.
I thirst. I shall enslave the world, if you think it is wise. Massacre them. The world will be mine.
Now. Yes, my Lord of Death.
Darkness comes. This sows my cause. Dance macabre. Light.
Hey, Jason. Yeah, no worries. We saw. Just let you know we save scummed. So this is all an invalid pretend campaign that's not real. That's why they've got the shame symbol over the minimap. So shame. Shame. Shame.
Doctor on call.
I will parley with you, but if I don't like what I hear.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to save the Border Princes, but like I said, the Border Princes aren't really part of Kizlev and the Empire, so we don't really care about them. It was just a political maneuver. Oh, that's weird. They were going to take. I thought they were going to take Kemperbad, but then they took it. Fuck! I didn't realize he was there. I could have probably stolen that army and taken Kemperbad for myself. Oh, I wonder if... No, I was going to say, I wonder if Karl Franz made him give it back, but yeah, I don't think so. Scrag is your Border Prince, yeah.
All shall perish! What?
You dare! Yes.
Blood!
Alright, I'm just going to fight this manually, just so that we don't take any damage, and then we can merge up some stuff. I'm making Scrag my Border Prince for Evil Elspeth. Nice, although Scrag's faction does have gunpowder schematics. So, you know. Although Border Princes also have schematics, so... I feel like Border Princes are easier to deal with though. So if you like wipe out Scrag and then sell all their shit to the Border Princes, then you can peace out with them, or wipe them out, then peace out with them, then 10 turns later do it again. But when, yeah, it's sort of hard to manage that many farms.
Blood frenzy!
All shall suffer.
No, I think our work here is done. What's going on? We not on. It says we're back. Are we back? We're back. Okay, cool. We just lost. We lost half the people that were watching the stream, but oh well. Did Twitch get kicked out as well? Was it just yeah, it looks like Twitch got disrupted as well. Shame. I might take the occupy on that. How the fuck do I turn off this stupid Discord overlay? Does anyone figured out how to turn off this new Discord overlay bullshit that happens now? Settings. Overlay. Search overlay in Discord settings, it takes you to it. Oh, search it? How do I search? Oh, search, right. Currently running... Oh, what do I... Enable... Oh, enable overlay? Just turn off enable overlay? I now have to do a fucking survey about it. So I never wanted it. Fuck. I don't like trying new things. All right. I like to do everything the same. All right. Thanks, guys. I think we got there. All right.
I do not suffer fools.
Oh yeah, I thought they fixed. Didn't they fix this? Oh no, they put it. It's on the known issues, right? The old overlay was bad, so they're determined to let us try the new improved one. Okay, yeah, cool. Not liking new things is a sign of getting old. Yeah, it can be a sign of getting old, but it's also like a psychological thing. It's just about like, you know, I don't know, security basically, I guess. But yeah, I think I've always had that aspect to me of liking the same things, you know, like you know, like knights and heavy armor, and like I've liked that shit since I was like 10. Like it just hasn't changed. And it's just like, you know, those same familiar kind of concepts and stuff like that. But yeah, I've been like that since I was a kid though. I don't think that's necessarily an indication of getting old. The grey hair is probably more of an indication. But yeah, so this used to, when you click on a unit, it used to display how much movement they're going to have next turn, which is what we need to know, right? But currently it's displaying how much movement they've got left from last turn, which is of absolutely no use at all. You may as well just not even have an indicator there, because it literally doesn't, is of no use. His army's pretty fucked up though. I wonder why he's so badly damaged.
Vlad von Karstein. I am unstoppable.
What's the chances that he'll let me have this replenishment?
My will alone.
I am Vlad. I thirst into darkness.
As a kid, I always liked the ping of the M1 Garand. Still do. When you're playing like Call of Duty or some shit.
Who wishes the red kiss? Move.
Champion of the dark.
Fuck, what happened to Midland? Midland seems pretty fucking destroyed.
A curse upon the Empire for centuries. What do you want, creature?
We could sell Hergig to Midland for a vassalization, or we could probably sell it to Ostland for a vassalization as well. Yeah, either way. I might sell it to Ostland. And then we'll try and... No, we're going to try and keep Hergig for ourselves, aren't we? I'm going to get an extra lord here.
Yes.
Von Karstein. A curse upon the Empire for centuries. What do you want, creature? Affirmative.
All right, we got another vassal.
This better be important.
Yes, my sire.
More sleep shines.
Particularly gunless down here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of happy that we are though. I kind of like, you know, not having to worry too much about running into somebody with a gun in the street or anything. It's not like it can't happen, but it's like highly unlikely. You're way more likely to get stabbed. I never really worry about that, and I live in Las Vegas. In my experience, bad people exist no matter where the laws are. Yeah, I don't know. Just gun wounds, like, fuck. Like, exit wounds, man. Fuck that shit. Like, it's not even me, like, it's not even, like, fear for myself. It's just, like, you know, like, random cunts going postal and just shooting people, and fucking mums and kids and shit getting fucking shot, and like, fuck that. Like, if there was some dude with a knife, you know what I mean, like, somebody would just bash him and he wouldn't be able to, like, fuck many people up. But yeah, guns are pretty crazy. But yeah, on the other hand, it would be pretty cool having guns and be able to go out and shoot shit. But yeah, but like I said, I think in general, I kind of prefer them not to be available to everybody. But I don't know. I guess that's a bit of a political issue. I shouldn't really bring it up. Don't want to offend anyone or anything. But yeah, I'm not too bothered about it. I'm not too bothered about not having them available. You can still, if you want to, like, my uncle's got a had a pistol shooter's license because he was and he was in a club, and you just go and basically just be in a club. You just go and, you know, enter pistol shooting competitions every now and again, and you get to have a pistol. When no one else has got guns, having a pistol is pretty good.
Undeath Ascendant.
All right. Yeah, I think we'll just keep going with our zombies. Not that we really weren't using them that much at the moment, but we haven't even had a proper zombie blob fight yet, have we?
Yes.
Now?
Bow.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think we can get any more vassals this turn. Yeah, I think I'm gonna reclaim Waldenhof.
Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no.
And I'll give them... Thoughts on the Bannerlord dev update? I like those orc voice lines. Well, that's actually not the Bannerlord devs, Grey Lotus. That's the Old Realms devs, but yeah. I would forgive you for getting them confused, but no, the Bannerlord devs actually do exist, and they're actually doing an update now. Alright, I think we'll keep them with Nagin off, and we'll give... Yeah, we'll give him Essen. Exchange to get Waldenhoff back. Oh, I wonder if we trade Waldenhoff to the dwarfs? Nah, the dwarfs aren't going to vassalize us, are they? Yeah. Do you reckon there's any way we could get...
You are not welcome, so I won't pretend otherwise. Now spit out your proposal.
The old one, yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, I posted on my Discord a bit of an update from the Old Realms devs, if anyone's interested. The Vanilla devs are back, Dex and Dials. I don't know if you saw, but War Sales DLC is coming out in 2 months. We're going to have boat combat, fucking slings, a new race, the Nords, yeah, like shipyards, fucking new types of troops. You're going to be able to get marine type troops now. There's going to be stealth mechanic. Yeah, some new other new other stuff to do with like quests and shit. Like, yeah, there's going to be a fucking humongous, massive update for Bannerlord. So yeah, so everyone who's been complaining that there's been nothing for Bannerlord for like too many years or whatever, soon there'll be heaps of stuff for Bannerlord, so we'll all be very happy. Do you think they're adding slings to make it easier for Skaven and Noblars to be added? Quite possibly. Makes a little sense. I know, it's just funny since I've been basically MIO for years, only patching minor things. Yeah, well, they haven't really been missing. They've just been not talking about what they're doing because they weren't ready to announce their new game. But then they cancelled the new game, so yeah. Hey, Talaria subscribed on Prime. Thanks so much, Talaria. You're awesome, buddy. I will rename one of my mighty warriors after you. Do you want to be?
This night.
Do you want to be a Von Karstein? Do you want to be a vampire? No. Yeah, you can be.
Darkness comes.
Do you want to be a Lamian vampiress, or do you want to be a White King? Yeah, you can be a White King or a Lamian vampiress. Those are your choices. I'll put you on the Roll of Glory for now. Lamian vampire? Alright, done.
What?
This is our highest level one.
Lord of the Night.
I thirst.
Valeria von Zerden. We save scummed. Yeah, thanks a lot, Valeria. Hope you like your character. I hope that she brings glory to your name. Yeah, so I think we want. I don't really care about the line of sight. I think I want to go for the Winds of Magic next. Alright. I think we're good. I don't know if I should recruit. No, I won't recruit. That's good. Yeah, it sort of makes sense now because they were working on a new standalone game and they weren't ready to announce it. Which makes sense. You don't really want to announce a new game when it's in early development and you know not sure it's going to work out yet or whatever, blah blah. But yeah, but then now they've cancelled it. But they're going to reuse all of the assets to basically rework it into a Bannerlord DLC. I wonder if there's going to be a lot of like bugs and like weird problems and stuff because it was originally designed to be a standalone game. Was it a standalone game? I don't know what. Yeah, well, I don't know what it was. What Grey Lotus, but yeah, whatever it was. Yeah, I think it was like some sort of like DLC, but like an RPG style DLC thing or something. I don't know. Not sure what the deal was. Oh yeah, where's Festus? Do we see him still? Oh, he's...
I do not suffer fools.
Oh, Krugenheim. If we get Krugenheim, did he sack that? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I got nothing nearby that can get there.
This better be important.
Shall be done. Yes.
Don't have enough points to borrow the Overland Army.
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
Yeah, I got 40. Oh, I'm at war with... I didn't even realize I was at war with Kazrak still. Oh, where's Kazrak? Wait up. Kazrak Hellcaster's there. So we might be able to hit him with Vlad, maybe.
What do you want?
This night? Kill! Time to die!
The world will drown in blood. Cloaked in darkness.
I'll try and...
Die!
Is he...
Bow before me. Sleep is for the living.
I don't see shit.
Slay them!
There we go.
Ready. Deliver it unto me. Move.
Expand Sylvania's borders. Dance macabre. I veto this. March.
Suggest that the army hunts Festus.
The Empire. Dark days indeed.
They're already chasing him, apparently. But I don't have anything else that could potentially get there anytime soon anyway, so... I think I'll just let him take it.
I shall drink. Time to die!
Cower before me. All shall know me and tremble.
They're in force march. If we could get... Yeah.
Die!
Yeah, it automatically records it on YouTube, yep. And yeah, hopefully gonna have a video out in a couple of days as well on the whole Kizlev Confederation. But and yeah, probably no stream tomorrow. Yeah, might not be any stream tomorrow as well because I'm might be busy. But we'll see how we go.
Your time has come.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to sporadically take more days off now. Maybe try to at least take one day off a week. Try to get into doing that reliably, but you know, who knows? Things come up. There's a little campsite here for some Empire soldiers. They left there. There's not very good campfire safety. They've like wandered off and left the campfire like fully blazing. After they butchered and ate 2 bison or horses, house horses perhaps.
We hunger! Swiftly!
Yeah. Yeah, it's good to get a bit of rest in. Yeah, I'm trying to like. Yeah, it's whatever. Just gonna fight this so we don't take too much damage. It's a unit, so it won't do much damage, but it's free damage, so may as well whack it in there. Oh, we've got Pit of Shades now. I mean, Wind of Death. Oh yeah, we need more, we might want to do some replenishment, so if we do that, we'll need kills. More kills from the captives. Oh, this is so slow, I'm going to miss everything. Yeah, it's gonna just go in between.
Vampire.
No one can stop me.
Blood magic. Curse of years.
Yeah, when I was working full time and streaming full time, then there was not much time for sleeping then. In the bad old days. Yeah, I don't know. I may have to do that again at some point. I just worked in an office, Grey Lotus. Didn't have a particularly have a career or anything. Male gigolo, yeah. I just worked in an office, same place. Worked in the same place for like, I don't know, 13 years, maybe longer actually. Can't remember how long it was now. Yeah, definitely over a decade. All right, we got some. I think we've wiped out most of this stuff. I was just thinking if we want to take the replenishment, it might be good to get a few more kills. You really don't like change? Yeah, that's it. Nah, I never really cared about the job particularly, you know what I mean? I just wanted a job that would put money on the table, you know, put food on the table basically, you know, so I could just concentrate on gaming, basically. So, you know, so yeah, that's pretty much what I was about. Well, gaming, I guess gaming and martial arts. But yeah, then I got into the streaming thing, and yeah, kind of didn't really have time for the work anymore. What martial art do you study? Nothing really now, but I've always, whenever I've moved, I've always tried to find some like boxing gym or something where I can do some boxing classes and stuff, you know. And then yeah, more recently, a few years ago, I got into jiu-jitsu, but pretty much since I started doing YouTube, I haven't had time to do it, so. Hey, Renz again, how you going, buddy? Yeah, no replenishment after all. Yeah, not quite close enough.
Beyond your comprehension.
What's going on there?
Yes, my sire.
Von Karstein. A curse upon the Empire for centuries. What do you want, creature?
Now, as soon as we can build a barracks in there, that'll get us Midland.
I thirst.
Vlad von Karstein. Asinine mortal.
Who wishes the red kiss?
King of Darkness. This better be important.
A pact will be placed.
Undeath Ascendant.
Alright, if we put this guy... here, then we know he'll definitely be able to hit Rust Keep next turn. Oh, which we can occupy at tier 2, which is nice. And then we need Vlad to stay in range.
All shall know me and tremble. No!
Undeath Ascendant. Darkness comes. Yes, my Lord of Death. Good.
What?
Alright, I think that's all pretty good. So yeah, we'll build that. We'll get the Confederation on Midland next turn, assuming they don't get wiped out. They're on the last settlement, I think. Yeah. Well, hopefully they don't get wiped out next turn. And then we can take out Kazrak, sell him into Nordland, probably get them confederated. And yeah, life should be good. More vassals for us. Yeah, now you know.
History's greatest blizzard to end you.
I don't think Kizlev's going to work out. Brand's still alive. He has a tendency to resurrect Midland when he crushes the Beastmen. Ah, okay, nice. Oh, well, hopefully we won't have to rely on that, but that's a good fallback position. Treaties with... Why does she hate all my treaty hold? Why does she hate all my vassals so much? Yeah, it's weird. Why does she hate all those guys? But yeah, I mean, I feel like she's going to declare war on me, but there's not really much I can do about it.
Your blood will freeze. Your bones will shatter, and you will be forgotten.
I could trade her Naganoff for a defensive alliance. Actually, no, I'll trade her military access and all of her money. So that should weaken her substantially. And also means we can travel through our lands now. So yeah, we should be able to, hopefully we can use that to, yeah. And I mean, the main thing is that she doesn't declare war on me. And she's now heading towards minus 118 instead of minus 150. So, you know, I think that was a good win. There's a lot of orcs to paint. Oh, good.
Urks, talk fast, for you are my enemy.
Alrighty. Oh, well, everyone's back again. Welcome back, everyone. We had like 130 people and then it went down to like 50 because of the stream dropping out. Or, you know, being slightly interrupted or whatever. Everyone's back again now. Huzzah.
Welcome. Sit by my side and let us discuss mutually beneficial matters.
Sure. How many regions they got? Yeah, they got a good amount of regions. Oh, Karl Franz, fucking champion. Strides in and takes out Kazrak like an absolute boss.
You dare approach me, vile beasts.
Just in time to become our latest vassal.
On it.
Thank you, Karl Franz. A pleasure doing business with you. That yeah, that trade was meant for Midland, but I'll take Karl Franz. No problemo. So yeah, so if we can nip across and take out, I kind of want a Black Pit for myself, but yeah, if we could nip across and take Black Pit, and then get that trade that into Midlands vassal. The only problem is now we can't reach anything. Minstag. Oh, Minstag.
The world will drown in blood.
Yes, my lord of death. A pact will be placed. It will be done. Marching.
Yeah, good call, William. Yeah. Let's give it a try.
Neferata was
It's not very valuable, but it is in the same province
Follow me.
as his other settlements, and also he's pretty keen to vassalize, I think.
Yours is power I follow.
I'll respec her so we can get her back in quick. Timely advice, thank you, Wilhelmina von Neumann.
Expand Sylvania's border.
Yeah, we'll put her out for a bit, we'll get her back later.
Bats and wolves gather. Bring me flesh to craft.
I like naming my characters after people in chat because it makes the feels better when they die.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Bow!
Does he have no settlements? Oh, he's got one left. Oh yeah, he's got one left. I don't think we can take it without Vlad though. If we take the settlement without Vlad.
This night.
This night.
No, we cannot. It's a bummer. It would have been nice to get that allegiance points.
The von Karstein.
I mean,
Ready. It will be done. Slay them.
I could maybe.
Lord of the Dead.
Do you reckon I could go here, get these dudes?
We are in agreement.
Ah.
Devourer of light.
My will alone. To the shadows.
I am invincible. I will permit it.
I think not.
Yeah, damn.
They will serve. No, you think like them.
Yeah, I don't think. I don't know if it's gonna
My
work,
hand
but
hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
nah, not worth it. No, I mean, no good. $19,000 gold. I don't know if that's I don't know if that's worth it.
What do you want? Agreed. For now.
Oh, they've got 14 units. And they've got over 1,000. We've got over 1,000 too. Alright, let's do it. Let's get a big battle marker. Oh, the only thing is it's gonna hurt our vassalization. It's like the two opposite. You know, on the one hand you've got the strong urge to get massive battle markers by suiciding your entire force, and on the other hand you want to get those vassalizations which you need faction strength for. Do you have a shame name list now in addition to the glory name list? No, it's only Wraith the Despised. Make sure you can win before throwing units away. Yeah, that's a good call.
Vampire.
Oh yeah, we gotta wait for these guys to come on from forever away. Alright, so these two guys they've only got 13 entities, so there's no point destroying them for no reason. All these dudes can die. How much wins we got? Oh yeah, we're good. I may as well rip the doors down, I guess. Yeah, I think everything else can die. What was the command to set them to group 10? Control 0? Yeah, it's control 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 0. 1, 2, 9, 0, yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah, control puts them straight into the number, so you don't have to do, like, you know, yeah. Control G also locks and unlocks the group if you want to keep them in formation, yeah. Control groups has been a thing in RTS games for as long as I can remember. The first RTS game I ever played was June, I think. Like June 1. Or maybe June 2. I can't remember if it had control groups, but I think it did. I think like the very first RTS that I ever played had control groups. I'm not sure if June 2 is like the first RTS. I'm guessing there was probably something else that you would call an RTS before that. But June was probably the first one I can think of as being like that. June 2 was cool, yeah. I think it was June or June 2? I don't know, maybe it was June 2. I remember back in those days, sometimes you'd have games where they would be a completely different genre. Like, you know, like June 1 would be an RPG and June 2 would be an RTS or whatever. I don't know if that's the case with that particular one, but I mean, in general. I remember that being a thing for a couple of games. Where they just kept the name, but as like a completely different genre of game, like it wasn't even a sequel. I love the sandworms and having to build only on rock. Yeah. Yeah, June 2 was yeah one of the first games that like fully obsessed me. Back when I was a youngin. Command and Conquer, yeah. Command & Conquer was after June 2 though, wasn't it? Fallout versus Fallout 3. Yeah, Fallout was an isometric RPG, wasn't it? But yeah, I feel like that used to just be it was like, you know, they hadn't established the fact that you can't change genres in a sequel. You know, now I think now that's kind of established, you know what I mean? But I feel like there was a time when that wasn't necessarily a thing. The rules hadn't been written yet. Alright, we've successfully murdered our entire army. Now we get to see whether we might have killed too many dudes. These trolls.
Bring death! Vampire Lord!
Crush the breathers! Isabella!
Oh, she's saying breathers. I thought she said breeders. I always thought it was breeders. I think she said, I heard her say crush the breathers. Wow, I always thought it was breeders. But I think she's saying crush the breathers.
For Isabella!
Lord and Master, Vampire Lord, attack!
Yeah, I thought I heard breather as well, yeah.
Vampire Lord, give them death, bleed them, swiftly.
Die!
Alright, time for some big guns.
Blood magic! Die, mortals, die! Crush the breathers!
Vlad von Karstein!
We are the new order!
To war! Rip their souls out!
Take their ladders!
I am darkness!
Take their ladders, smash their rams!
We are immortal! Vampire!
I am busy!
Bring death!
Bring death! Pretty cool.
My hunger!
Alright, I think we're
Night comes!
I just love I love this idea of just sending your heroes into a siege and just like, you know, 5 guys just walk into a settlement and just walk out just completely drenched in blood from just tearing everybody apart with their bare hands and shit. Because they're just vampire lords. And that's how they roll.
By Van Hell!
Blood magic! Blood magic!
You serve me! I'll have their blood!
Systematically tearing this army apart. No, I missed.
With haste!
Actioned. I love clicking hostile lords on the map and hearing their insults. Yeah, nice. Saw Vlad 6.1.2 and thought, why did Mercy list Vlad's height? It's not his height. It's the version number that we're playing on right now. All right, I think we did a good job there. Was that 4,700 slain? Nice 4.7k battle marker. This will provide a great invisible garrison beneath the ground, ready to rise up whenever we need it.
You dare!
I shall enslave the world. Vlad von Karstein.
More sleep shines.
We don't really need both of these. We just need one for siege attackers, so we may as well get rid of them.
Bring me flesh to craft. You dare.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
Minus 14.2, which is 19,000 gold. Yeah, it's a little bit steep. If we just had a barracks in there or something. Oh, these guys just took over a settlement.
Not above listening to the likes of you.
Know what that means? Means that they can be vassalized now. Empire goes before Warriors of Chaos. Oh, do they?
By the comet.
Don't know if he's available.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
No, scum.
Darkness comes.
I kind of want to sell Middenstag to them. What about
Beyond your comprehension.
Yes, my sire.
I can...
You dare. Darkness comes.
What do you want? Yes. Times. This better be important.
Let's try and pump up our faction strength by recruiting as many lords as we can. Alright, that's probably the most we can do without spending heaps of cash.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
No, it didn't really make much difference.
Von Karstein.
Yeah, I can just sell it to them.
Curse upon the Empire for centuries. What do you want, creature?
Everything dies.
Alright, I'm just gonna try and hold on to it. Because if yeah, if they do kill him, then that would be good for us. What do you think the upcoming Bannerlord DLC means for the Old Realms mod? Think we will get Black Arcs and Norsca Sea Raids? They actually responded to that on the Discord, I think, or maybe no, it was on the latest update that I posted on the Discord. They basically just said that, you know, obviously there's some exciting possibilities with naval combat and stuff like that, but basically they're just going to concentrate on their next update, which is the orcs and dwarfs. Oh yeah, I thought that it was dwarfs was going to be playable faction and greenskins were just going to be a monster like bandit faction, but no, greenskins are apparently playable. So next update is both dwarfs and greenskins both playable for Old Realms. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, that's exactly right. They just said they're only worrying about their own next update with the dwarfs and greenskins, and they're not thinking about war sales yet. But yeah. Yeah, obviously it's going to bring up some pretty exciting possibilities. I might leave the four lords there in case we want to roll deep.
Yes. As you command.
And I might
My will alone. Agreed for now. Deliver it unto me. Good, this will do. We are in agreement.
I might bring this guy up here just in case we need him to try to initiate on Festus.
My bloodline calls.
We could start recruiting some zombies, but I'm not sure if there's much value in it. Yeah, maybe.
My will alone.
What are you doing? Okay. Imagine being a Night Goblin Big Boss Assassin in the Old Realms. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to enjoy playing Greenskins because, like, there won't be as much society, you know? Like, I feel like Empire and Bretonia are quite cool because they've got a bit of built-up stuff, especially Empire's quite built out. Whereas, yeah, like... And actually, the Wood Elves are really developed as well. The Wood Elves are really cool. I don't really like Wood Elves, but the Wood Elves are cool. The Wood Elves are probably, like, the most interesting, best faction in Old Realms at the moment because of all the cool stuff that they've got. He just came back again. But yeah, I don't know. I'm looking forward to all the stuff they put in for dwarfs as well. Because, like, yeah, I don't know. I'd be interested to see if dwarfs get like a secondary layer of mechanics, like the way that the Wood Elves have with their tree, you know, tree harmony and getting extra special stuff. Maybe they get runes or ancestor shit or something. All right. Get some grudges settled. Yeah, the thing is as well with dwarfs, like normally when you play Bannerlord, like you think about doing an on foot playthrough or something, and it's like being on foot and fighting in a melee lines and all that sort of stuff. It's all well and good, but nice, and we still get to kill him for the quest. Yeah, it's all well and good, but you can't see shit. So when you're trying to organize your troops, like you can't see anything. And so yeah, imagine playing as dwarfs. Everyone's going to be dwarfs. You know, no cavalry. You know, especially once the infantry lines meet, you're not going to be able to see anything. You're just going to be surrounded by chaos warriors and shit. It's going to be cool. I like it. You know what would be cool for dwarfs as well if they had some underground maps. We got to fight like underground, but I imagine it would be janky as fuck. Ah, it's my mate Zach's birthday. I'm almost 100% sure that Zach does not watch my streams and has absolutely no interest in Warhammer. But you know, happy birthday, Zach. I don't normally think of putting people's birthdays in my phone, but I'm glad I did. I don't know how to get rid of it now. Sorry, let me just... Alright, done. You don't reckon it'd be too hard to do underground maps? Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like, you know, when you have like a lot of, you get stuck in rocks and all that sort of shit, I feel like that would be really bad if you had like walls everywhere, you know? But it would be super cool. Those ogres will be my vassal. Anyone that lives in the borders of the Empire must bend the knee or be destroyed. But ideally bend the knee, because dead slaves are of no use to me. Well, actually, no, dead slaves are pretty handy. But I've got plenty of dead slaves already. I want more live slaves. That's the border princes get destroyed. Oh crap! They were my vassals. To be fair, they're one of my least valued vassals. But still.
No.
Yeah, choke point battles. Oh yeah, they showed the maps actually. Yeah, they've got mountain maps that are sort of they are a bit more choke pointy, aren't they? Yeah, cool. Not like tunnels exactly, but like narrower ravines and stuff like that.
They will serve.
All right, let's yeah, we should be able to definitely kill him. Top knots, I forgot about top knots. Yeah, the one there. I mean, every time you choose, every time you select the mission, these sort of update. So some of the ones that said they didn't have any missions previously, if you just kind of keep going back and checking. All right, cool. Iron Drakes in tunnels, yes, please. I wonder if that will bring in the Iron Drake flamethrower things. That'd be pretty cool.
Sheesh. Bats and wolves, gather. To the shadows.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. Kill! You dare.
What the fuck, bro? My cat just... My cat just stood on the fucking power button, I think it was. Or the reset button, I'm not sure. Yeah, well, fuck off, dickhead. Yeah, just like tried to shut down my PC. Which, yeah, instantly shut down all my stream shit. I assume the stream's still running, because OBS didn't have a chance to kind of close down yet. But the game closed, and yeah, all my stream stuff closed. It is technically his food time now. And his mother is not waking up to feed him. So I guess I could feed him. You can see and hear me? Yeah, nice. Alright, I'll just, while this is loading up, I'll just quickly chuck him some food. Yeah, you're, oh, fucking. I massaged my cat. Yeah, I know. It just fully like blew up my shit. Like, I didn't even know what was happening. Alright. Where are we? Excuse me. Is yeah, Twitch is still up as well. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. A bit of disruption. All right. We could get into some like ally recruitment, but I think I want to concentrate mainly on yeah, borrowing armies and stuff, so we can try to steal more settlements to get more vassals and that kind of thing. Like at some point we might, excuse me, at some point we might
Von Karstein, a curse upon the Empire for centuries. What do you want, creature?
These guys don't even, they want to be vassals even less than they did before. Why do they not want to be vassals anymore now? Not sure. But yeah, we might need to...
This better be important.
I thirst.
Vlad von Karstein. If you think it is wise.
All right, yeah, maybe I'll just
Yes. Agreed for now. This suits my cause.
Oh shit. Well, that was a bit of scouting, but I think this guy better make himself scarce.
Yes, you will be rewarded. Bats and wolves, gather. I relish the opportunity.
This guy's immortal, so we can risk him. Yeah, I might just give him Middenstag. I'll just give it to him. At least it'll halt this massive negative. Gifts given to Reichland. What the fuck? I can't win a trick here, no matter what I do.
I will.
That's probably gonna make Nordland hate me now.
By Sigma's will, come in peace.
Yeah, if we can get over here and take like Wrecker's Point or something, we can sell that into them for them to be vassalized and sell something else into Marienburg maybe, and yeah. But I mean, getting Karl Franz was a good, really good boon. How many is there per page? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got 8 vassals right now.
All right. My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
Okay, Marienburg in exchange for going to war with Wulfric is pretty good. Oh, so I was at war with
Sigma's will.
Yeah, I was at war with these guys. Oh no, it was, that's right, we've got a non-aggression pact. We can't go to war with them. Okay.
Yes. Deliver your missive and then get from.
Oh, maybe we can make him a vassal.
All right.
Yes. Vampires and necromancers both. They think they can raise the dead, but there is only one Lich Master.
Sigma's will.
Where's Vlad's Runefang? Does Vlad have a Runefang? I don't think Vlad was ever actually recognized as an Elect Count and got his Runefang. I think his idea is that he should be the Elect Count of Stirland, I think is his claim. But yeah, so I guess the Elect Count of Stirland's got Vlad's Runefang.
What? Talk at me in your crude language if you must. I make no promises as to the...
Yes. My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
All right.
Right.
Midland belong to us now. Oh, it's Manfred. Manfred calls himself the rightful Elect Count of Stirland. Sorry. But Vlad is the rightful Lord of Stirland. I mean, the rightful Lord of Sylvania, and he's also Manfred's Lord. So there you go. Now I think Vlad's dead in the real timeline, isn't he? He's like dead. Like, is Vlad dead, or is he like he could come back if somebody put his ring back on, sort of thing? Which I think is what happened in this timeline. I think that's what happened. Somebody found his ring and put it back on him, and so now he's back. Oh, he came back in the end times? Oh, okay, cool. So he could still come back alive. Manfred's the one that betrays the Autotide, I think. Manfred was the one who basically caused the end of the world by betraying them. I don't think that was Vlad though. But I haven't read the book, so yeah, I'm not sure.
Be assured that you are on the side of the righteous.
Yeah, 14,000 is not worth it. $8,000. I don't know, is 8,000 worth it? Maybe.
Man sleep wanes and more sleep waxes. Of course, I was Man sleep wanes and more sleep waxes. Of course, I was
Alright, well I don't think we can...
When you return to your halls of eternal night, tell your people you
Should we vassalize the Wood Elves? What's the point of the vassal that far away? Oh, because they give us every time we vassalize somebody, we get a free blood kiss. One more blood kiss, and I'll be able to get another lord out.
This better be important.
Historically, it's trade goods like tea.
Shines.
Classic.
Yes, my lord. Yes, Neferata was right.
Bragging rights. So.
Undeath Ascendant. Good.
Darkness comes.
Yeah, vassalizing and killing their legendary lord both give you blood kisses. Yeah.
It is night.
Yeah, it's always been a thing.
My will alone.
The shame. Oh, it's because we normally play Iron Man, but we actually ruined the campaign basically on turn 7, and it was either end the stream or carry on in shame, having not playing Iron Man. So we save scummed basically. I accidentally ruined my diplomacy by ruining my reliability, so we had to roll it back so we could continue the campaign. But now the campaign is sullied in eternal shame. And that is what the shame is all about. Alright, life is good. 20% physical resistance for zombies. Yeah, I still want this movement range. We're nearly about to get some necromancers out. Oh, we've got necromancers out. Where have we got the necromancers? Drakenhoff? Oh yeah, Drakenhoff. Okay, cool. Let's recruit them.
I will not betray you. Ready.
This better be important. I hunt.
Oh yeah, so is Festus dead? No. Did you die last time? Oh no, he's still alive.
Now, good. This will do.
I'm not really sure why. Do you know why I don't take any attrition in this province, but I do take it in this province? Is it because it's a split province and it's not completely vassalized? Like if I vassalize the ogres, see here, there's no undead corruption, but I'm not taking attrition because I guess because the entire province is owned by my vassal, whereas this province is partially owned by these guys that are not vassalized by me. So I'm guessing, I never really noticed that was the rule before, but I guess it's like, yeah, if it's completely owned by your vassal, then it's all good. But if not, then yeah.
At last. We are in agreement.
I don't know where he is. He should be around here somewhere. Yeah, this region is owned by an ally. This region's owned by my vassal Talabek land. but the whole province isn't owned by the same ally. So yeah, I think that's making it not work. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's untainted attrition, yeah.
Now, expanse.
It's the filthy breather attrition. By the way, Vassalize them via force last settlement or via diplomacy? Via diplomacy, M4. So with vampires, you don't get subjugate except for against other vampires, but I'm pretty sure that's true. Actually, I'm not sure. Do you get? No, you don't get subjugate on their last settlement. I don't think. You only get subjugate if it's vampire faction. Yeah, but you can vassalize everybody else through diplomacy. Yeah, I think that's right, isn't it?
This night.
Because we just took out the Chaos Warriors and we didn't get any vassalize. We didn't get a subjugate option on them, did we? I've played this faction like a million times, but you'd think I would know all these things, but yeah. I think that's right. I think they get subjugate on vampires, but it's only diplomacy for everyone else. No, I don't think you can do it on humans, not only vampires, I think.
My will alone. Night march. What do you want? Light.
Get some zombos. Zombos happening.
How dare you darken my hall, Ozkiller?
He doesn't hate me that much. Yeah, if we could get over there and kill some Azag before it's too late, might score us a few points. Oh, why did I should have put him in force march. Not in force march, out of force march. I mean, I wanted him to be bait, but I didn't necessarily want him to automatically die.
Thou shalt treat me with the
Oh, thanks for the confirmation. And for her to... Yeah, I didn't think they could, but yeah. Oh, here we go.
My will alone.
No!
We can take out Sigurd.
I am Vlad.
More sleep shines. No.
I am invincible.
Why has Reichland not got any ally missions? Oh, because I joined war. Yeah, join war doesn't pull them in.
Ready. There's no leaving here without it.
Excuse me. Oh well, we may as well kill him anyway, I guess.
Lord of the Night. Very well. It is done. I shall enslave the world. I know my path.
You can only get 5 per turn. That's why I like keeping fewer vessels. Oh, you can only get 5 quests per turn. Yep. Yeah, it's just that because we get +1 blood kiss per vassal created, so we can always pare them down later on if we really want to.
Never. What do you want? Deliver it unto me. Darkness comes.
Bring me flesh to craft. You dare. Then go.
All shall know me
Ah,
and
look at that.
tremble.
So many necks to feast on.
The world will drown in blood.
Night Shroud. Ooh, Armor of Destiny. Very nice.
My bloodline calls.
If you do the subjugate cheese, do you get the blood kiss every single time? Yeah, pretty sure you just keep getting more and more.
I am ready.
You know nothing. I'm special. Speak up, or I'll take your tongue.
Where's Grievous? Oh, that's in. Oh, that's in there. Crap! I should have gone for Grievous. That would have given us an extra. That would have given us an extra one, and also another settlement to trade to Midland.
This better be important. What?
30%. I know we might be able to make it. Oh, battle marker. Shit. Oh shit, I didn't put enough troops in. Crap, that was a waste of 12, 16. Okay. Wait, you vassalized the Empire instead of taking Altdorf. Yeah, why would I take Altdorf? Altdorf, that would have taken ages. Vassalizing them was easy. For the palace? Ah, the palace is shit. Who gives a fuck? Plus 30 diplomacy on a tier 5 building. Yeah, like on turn like 70 or whatever. It's an important symbol. Yeah, I guess so. All right, I'll try and region trade for it maybe or something, or some shit. It's a sign to the rest of the Empire that you own them. You need to betray him and just take it. We could probably just wait 10 turns, betray him, take it, and then friend him again, re-vassal him again. If we wait till he's kind of weak to do it, we could probably declare war, take it, and then re-vassalize him again. Maybe. Oh yeah, so as long as Carl is alive, you're not the real emperor. No, as long as Carl's bending the knee and groveling on his belly like a worm, then I am the real emperor. It's even better, yeah. More shame. Yeah, no, I'm not going to build the landmark. Even if I had Altdorf, I wouldn't even bother building the landmark. It's just not worth it. Like, even if it was tier 5, I'd probably rather just build other buildings there. Hey, Cultist of Corn just joined. Hey, thanks so much for the host, Cultist of Corn. You're awesome. How you going, Hamud? But yeah, no, I don't care about the landmark at all. It's like I said, it's tier 5. Like, who gives a shit about plus 30 relation? But like, by the time I built the landmark in Altdorf, I will well and truly have vassalized or destroyed everybody, like the entire empire. But it's all over by then. But I am kind of open to the idea of it as a symbol. Maybe it's important for Vlad's pride to take over Altdorf. Sit in Karl Franz's butt imprint on the throne of the empire. Oh yeah, we need to wipe them out during the battle. I just realized as well. Oh shit, I'm letting my dudes die. I accidentally sent my proper infantry in to die. Probably should get rid of them anyway, they're a bit of a waste of money, but... Oh, fuck. Stop killing him, Vlad. Jesus. Everybody stop killing the dude. We need him to stay alive so they can... Yeah, unfortunately we're not going to be able to.
Night has fallen.
Leech them of life!
Your desire? At once!
Kill the Lord just for a bit extra gold.
Vlad von Karstein.
The living will join us. Curse of undeath! We are the new order.
Blood Knights! All life must end!
Blood frenzy! All life must end! Blood magic! At once!
Blood Knights!
Just trying to make this blood battle marker as big as we can make it.
Yes, Lord and Master.
Vampire! Crush the breed!
Blood! This world is mine.
Swiftly! We are immortal! Bind me if you dare!
That should kill our own guys as well, which
For
is
Isabella!
good. Which is what we want.
Blood Knights!
I don't know if we'll make it to there in time.
Vampire!
They shall bleed!
End them! We are immortal!
Right, we've killed all of everything of our own that we wanted to kill.
What?
Blood Knights! Our time is now!
The von Karstein's march! Blood magic! Curse of years! Vampire!
Death is assured.
We thirst!
Your vessel, what? Your vessel overrides that in the Sterling controller. Yeah, it's not fully controlled. That's right. Yeah, I think that's what it is. But yeah, I didn't know. Well, yeah, I've sort of, yeah, I've come across that sort of thing before, so I was interested to know what it was. Kill like one more guy. All right, done. Well, we got heaps of people in the stream now. 160 now. Hello, everyone. Oh, that's right, because we got a big raid from Coldest to Corn. Yeah, thanks again for the host Coldest to Corn, and yeah, welcome everyone coming over. So I didn't do a. I was distracted when you guys came in. But yeah, this stream we're doing basically Vlad, but just vassalizing as many factions as we can as fast as we can. So the vassalizing kind of makes you stronger because you've got vassals. It kind of helps you economically because you get a little bit of money and trade and stuff from your vassals, plus security because you've got all these armies wandering around everywhere, and you get a blood kiss every time you get a vassal. So yeah, so it's kind of a cool like different way of doing it. Normally I just farm blood kisses on Zelig Van Kruger using but you give Vlad's you intentionally lose a battle to Zelig, lose against him so that he gets Vlad's trait, which means Zelig comes back every 1 turn, and then you can just keep him in a captive in a sack city and just keep sacking him to get a blood kiss every turn for defeating an enemy faction leader. So that's, and then you can keep doing it to other. You can do it to other factions as well, but yeah. So this time, instead of doing that, we're just vassalizing as many factions as we can via diplomacy, and getting heaps of blood kisses through that.
My will alone. Yes.
What's got good auto resolve value? The corpse guards have good. I wouldn't know. I would imagine they would.
It's bad news. I'll poke out your eyes. Nah.
Yeah, I'll declare war straight up so that we can get quests next turn. Oh, we got Kazract. I don't know if we can be fucked fighting this battle. Kazract. Yeah, that's fucked because I thought he was kind of busted because he'd been beaten up by Karl Franz. So I sort of thought maybe he was around, but I wasn't really worried. But yeah, he got reinforced by the settlement as well because of the ambush. So he completely screwed us there.
It is night.
Yeah, I just wanted to siege lock this guy, even if we couldn't beat him. I just wanted to lock him in there. But now, yeah, obviously we don't.
This better be important.
All shall know me and tremble. King of darkness, you bend to my will.
The spirits agree.
What do you want? We are in agreement. Deliver it unto me.
Better get Wraith out of there. He's too valuable.
This better be important. Good, this will do.
Oh, we accidentally movement cheesed him as well. But we won't use it. We've already done enough shameful shit.
My
stream.
bloodline calls. Agreed for now. This suits my cause.
Nightwatch, Weird Sisters, and Colors of Magic. I'm not sure if I've read Weird Sisters. There you go, Wraith. We've got a what do you call it in there? He's probably going to die straight away, but
I thirst. Yours is power I follow.
all the Pratchett books are the same. Hot take, Click Monkey. Beloved author. I really like the Terry Pratchett movies as well. I wish there was another one that I hadn't watched yet, but yeah, I like them all. Like, yeah, there's the Postal one, and there's the Post Office one or whatever, and then there's the there's the Color of Magic one. It's like really old, with Rincewind wandering around and stuff. I just watched that recently. I hadn't seen it before, I don't think. The Postal one was good, yeah. Then there's that other one with Isn't there like a comic book, like a Christmas one? All right, something about the Christmas one. There's a very short one, about 15 minutes. The one about the Hogfather, yeah. There's the short one, the one that's about the barbarian guy, about Conan the Barbarian.
Do you need fresh troops? Yes, misery awaits.
Conan the Barbarian, yeah.
I will not betray you.
I want to steal some technology, but I don't want to piss these guys off just yet in case they declare war on me when I'm not ready. Sorry, this is not my stream. What? I don't know what you mean, Vimes. It's everybody's stream. It belongs to us all. Yeah, who's trying to steal technology off that I'm not afraid of? Well, I guess I'm already at war with this guy, so. Oh yeah, the Watch series. There was a TV series about the Watch, right? That was sort of really modern one, and I feel like it wasn't very good. I didn't watch it all.
I will not betray you.
Still haven't got that fucking 6th blood kiss. God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna bring this guy up.
We are in agreement.
Just in case we get a chance to kill this guy next turn. White King. Yeah. It's pretty cool. It's pretty lichy.
My bloodline calls. What do you want? Follow me.
Who shall we destroy?
Alright, we're gonna need more money.
The Empire. Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
Just get everyone to give us 200 gold. Excuse me, mate. You got 200 gold?
You may deliver your message, abomination. Right.
What? So, approach us, friend, and make your offer.
I'd like to ask if the recent patches added difficulty. I don't know, man. I haven't really noticed. I don't think so.
Sigmar's will.
There was a beta that was there was a AI beta that they did to basically reduce the AI passivity, make the AI a little bit more aggressive and stuff. I suppose technically it might have slightly increased the difficulty, but I don't know. It was more about like just making the AI not be as dumb, you know, not be as passive and stuff. More like, yeah, I feel like it was a bit more like a bug fix sort of thing. Yeah. But yeah, there's going to be a new beta coming up soon. Apparently, they're just organizing the feedback and stuff, and yeah, getting ready to do another one. Oh, we found Volkmar Grim. Oh, because we confederated Cal France.
The lady grants you safe passage in these lands.
I think maybe we won't bother going.
The celestial.
Yeah, maybe I won't. I was going to try to leverage it into a vessel and stuff, but I think I might just take the money.
We make our harmony is a take.
How'd you manage to get all these vessels? But mainly by region trading. So like conquer a region, sell it to a neighboring settlement in exchange for a vessel. Like if a faction's like kind of weak and they're getting their ass kicked, then you can, or some of them even are just like say hello and they're just like, make me a vassal, rescue me, you know? But yeah, basically by the, like some of them I joined the war against their enemy and made him a vassal, which means that they sort of become not at war with their enemy. So it kind of rescues them, at least temporarily. And some of them I've traded regions for it. Those are the two main reasons, joining their wars and trading regions.
You're in the tyrant's tent now. What do you need?
I fear you will leave this conversation disappointed. I am glad.
You have but a heartbeat to speak. Then the storm shall blow.
So yeah, we could have leveraged it with some of those to make them into vassals, but
say what you must, but know you play a dangerous game, and I am no pawn.
yeah, minus 28. So if I gave him some gifts, I could probably get him vassaled.
More sleep chimes. This better be important.
I forgot to. I was going to build some buildings, which I forgot to build.
I do not bandy words with the weak. Leave me.
Peace treaty. Yeah, sure. Since you already killed my vassal, there's not much more damage they can do. Yeah, we better get back down south soon though, because Scrag's probably going to start invading us. Plus, we need to wipe out Zufbar. Oh. Oh, I should have put the banner on. Yeah, I wasn't expecting anyone to be able to... I guess that's the lord out of the garrison. Yeah, that's the lord that was in the settlement, I guess. Hey, Vimes. I'm pretty sure there's people that play stuff like that. If you just want to see somebody play like that, I'm pretty sure there are people that play like that. But if you specifically want me, or you specifically want to see me do it.
Noble of the night, your time has come. Find me if you dare. Vampire. Your desire? Very well. Vampire. Neferata's hide. Blood frenzy. I understand. I'm in your thrall. Understood.
Squigs are large, aren't they?
We surpass Nagash. The Von Carstein's march.
Yeah, maybe we should try and get into the forest. No.
The living will join us. We are the new order. Crush the breathers.
Yeah, I'll get them in the forest. Hide from the archers.
Vampire. We are immortal.
Do they not hide? No, they can hide. Just they're not hiding for some reason.
Vampire. It shall be.
Alright, so we can get around there. What was that archer? Was that arrows?
Time has come. Death to the living. The Von Carstein's march.
We can get a rush if I can charge into these archers. Oh shit, all my dudes are gone. He might be in trouble. Nice one, Justin. I'm glad you found us. Yeah, I don't think we're going to win this one. It's looking a bit grim. Yeah, we'll let them. I probably should have healed him a bit earlier if I was going to try and keep him.
Noble of the night, all life must end for Isabella.
If we kill the enemy lord, that'd probably be pretty good.
Von Carsteins are the true empress.
Yeah, those archers. Not getting them shut down was bad. Yeah, I think we should have fought inside the forest. Should have fought inside the forest. The archers fucked me.
Blood magic. We surpass Nagash. End them. Cease.
Maybe. Why just heal her so that we've got more leadership and more like more strength? No worries, man. Been working on it for a couple of months now.
I'm in your throat.
The beard, that is. Those chariots are fucking causing me problems.
We are immortal.
Yeah, we're heal capped now. Pretty bad. Should be terror out. Oh no, we haven't got terror, we got fear. Huzzah! I'm not ambushed. I'm not ambushed, you're ambushed. Woohoo! Yeah, no, in situations like that, you'd be tempted to try to make her attack a specific unit, but if you do, because they're all mixed together, if you do, she'll end up like not attacking at all and just spending all of her time trying to push through the units and stuff, and she'll get fucked up. So yeah, no, I was intentionally hitting backspace after. So like occasionally I would try and target a unit temporarily, then I'd intentionally hit backspace to untarget her and then just let her fight whatever. Yeah, I find it makes them survive better, and they kill faster as well.
What? Vampire to war!
Vengeance. Excuse me, I'm quite drunk at the moment. Alright, nice. Hope you're having a good time. The only mounted unit that can kill a single entity, yeah. But yeah, I've sort of talked about this a bit before, but it's like using lots of cheese and just doing and being able to do lots of cool stuff basically and kick ass all over the AI and stuff like that is, you know, most people find that pretty entertaining to watch. Or doing like an extreme sort of challenge campaign where you're heavily restricted, you know, that kind of stuff people tend to find like exciting to watch as well. But like kind of just playing normally but with slightly less cheese is just like it's nothing, you know what I mean? It's just gray. It's like I don't think it's very yeah. You can't understand anything I say. Maybe it's because I've got a different accent to you. Drop a follow and come back when you're sober. All right, no worries. Catch you next time. Yeah, I guess I want to do both. All right, now we should be able to get this. We should be able to get this guy this time. No, it's not him. That's not him. Oh, did he kill my fucking dude? Oh man, I think Cal France killed my greenskin faction leader. How's Midland doing?
I want to parley with the dead. Be gone, abomination.
What are you saying, Vibes? You're saying that if I tried to emulate one of Legend's videos, that I would get 130,000 views like he does? All right. Thanks for the advice. Take it under advisement.
My bloodline calls.
Who can I vassalize? I need vassals. I haven't got a vassal in like 3 turns, 2-3 turns now. I'm jonesing for some vassal. Oh, here we go. I think we got us a new customer.
Let us stumble through diplomacy together.
Beautiful. So yeah, this is how it's done. You just go to war with all their enemies. How many settlements they got? Just one. So they're probably going to die soon, but before they die, they can become our vassal and give me another blood kiss. Huzzah! All right, and we'll use that to get our extra winds of magic. Excuse me. All right. You're not all into cheese. You still roleplay too much and like not confederate, not expand into law unfriendly regions. Yeah. I just do whatever I think is fun, basically. Most of the time. Sometimes I run challenge campaigns, and then it's like I'm not worried so much about roleplay. Then it's more like trying to like do whatever it is. But I haven't really done any challenge campaigns for a while. I was thinking about doing that 2-turn confederation thing, and then trying to survive having, you know, confederate all of Kizlev on turn 2 and then just try to survive from then, which is not really like a hardcore challenge campaign, but I think it would be pretty unpleasant. But yeah, that could be fun. But I mean, that would be after, you know, after I do like 45 minutes of like insane cheese, then play the rest of the campaign, like just, you know. So I don't know. It wouldn't really be non-cheesy, but yeah. But yeah, if any of you, if you guys have ever got any ideas, like if you got any ideas for like really good campaigns that you think would be really enjoyable and interesting and stuff, then you know, I'm always interested. Best thing to do is put a comment on one of my videos with like an explanation of what you think would be a cool campaign or whatever. Either a comment on my videos or just on my Discord. Just, you can just DM me on Discord or just put it in one of the relevant conversation topics. Like there's like Kizlev science or whatever. You could be like, you know, it'd be cool, a Kizlev campaign where you do this, this, and this or whatever, you know. But when I'm actually playing a campaign and I'm enjoying the campaign, I don't really enjoy it when people are saying, oh, how much better it would be if you were playing some other different campaign that would be better than this, and I'm sick of this type of campaign. Like, don't really enjoy that. Like, really, when I'm playing a campaign, I'm enjoying it. I really prefer, this is just for me, really prefer when you guys are like getting into it with me and like on board with the same thing, you know. But you know, everyone can't always be on board with the same thing all the time. I understand that.
I am a warrior.
I don't think it's rude. It's just not necessarily. It's just not, you know. I'm just not likely to be to enjoy it or vibe off it or as much as, you know. If sometimes people come into the it would be so much better if you played France. Yeah. Sometimes people come into my streams and be like, "Hey everyone, somebody else is streaming on it right now and it's really cool. You should go and check it out." That's rude. That's rude. But no, so just talking about what you like is not rude. But I'm just saying, it's like, from my point, maybe you don't think about it from my point of view, but from my point of view, it does, you know, I don't enjoy it very much, but that's cool.
Darkness.
Sam, thank you very much, buddy. Huge super chat from Sam. Much appreciated. Also coming with the joke. I like it. Who will I name after you, Sam? Sam the White King.
Welcome to my court.
Von Glauer. Because he glowers all the time. If you see me talking, you know I'm messing with you. Yeah. Bro, Naz, I think you should go to bed, man. Naz is like, he accidentally bit himself. Like, wow.
The world will drown in blood.
All right. This is wiping out factions doesn't do anything for us either, does it? It's only vassalizing. I want to keep this for myself. That's the only problem. Oh, we can get Wrecker's Point and sell it to Nordland to get them vassalized.
Greetings on behalf of the Empire.
Maybe. I think I want to wipe out Nordland. I mean, it'd be good to have them as a vassal, I guess, but I think I want to wipe them out.
Unstoppable.
My bloodline calls.
Death. They will know.
This is something. Okay, we can occupy it at tier 2. Yeah, so I want to keep this one for myself. It would be good to trade it to. I mean, we could trade it to Midland to make them a vassal, but yeah, I want to.
What do you want?
Want to keep it as my dark tower to oversee my minions.
of the ghouls. Over.
Tell it around. Guess we're going to keep going towards Breaker's Point.
Who shall we destroy? Yes, misery awaits.
Yeah, we'll send these guys down here to try to steal technology.
What do you want?
We are, yeah, I don't really recruit units when I play vampires, but I am building some, good, some pretty good raised dead piles. So we can get some high tier units later on. But I don't usually tend to keep the high tier units. I just like raise them when I need them and then get rid of them again. I feel like, yeah, I feel like vampires are all about, you know, not really having any like constant armies. You just raise and get rid of them again when you don't need them. But yeah, for the purposes of this particular campaign, I have been keeping around a lot more troops than I normally would because you kind of need the faction strength to be able to vassalize stuff. Which I probably shouldn't get rid of this guy before I do that.
Shed their blood!
All right. I don't think we really need any of her things. Oh, +1 capacity for vampires. Obviously, we want that. And discouraged is kind of nice.
Bring them death!
Grab lightning strike. Don't know. I don't really intend to actually use it, but. Alright. Tough, cunning, devious, knowledgeable. I might get a death caster just because we haven't got one. Tough is good. I do like tough, but if she's tough, it just means that they're going to kill one of the weaker ones, not her, so it doesn't really make much difference unless you're going to have all of them be tough. So we'll go for cunning just so we can lay down some poison. Yeah, go for the cunning if it's a bit of poison. Could be wrong, but with vampires, all you need are lords, heroes, and zombies. Everything else is nice enough, but way too expensive and not that effective. Yeah, I find with vamps I need to mix it up. You can only do so many zombie blob fights before I get bored. Well, yeah, we haven't really been doing zombie blob fights in this one. We've just been... I don't know what we've been doing. I haven't actually done... Like, I haven't really done a single fight in this whole campaign so far where we've done a zombie blob. It's only 14 turns in, but yeah. I guess we haven't really had any hard fights, have we? It's just been like...
Yes.
Vlad dog stack is kind of fun. Yeah, nice.
I thirst.
Strike out.
Maybe I should build wood. No, we'll be able to level up pretty soon.
This night.
Rust Creek Rebels.
Yours is power I follow. I thirst.
She can go Penumbral Pendulum. Not gonna have much. Speaking of zombie blobs.
Yes, my sire.
Your wish, master.
Alright, we might be doing our first zombie blob now. We've got to get a zombie blob fighting there. There's the free bats thing, which is okay against weak stacks and for most sieges. Yeah, Vlad's yeah, vampire bats are pretty cool for, I don't know, they're a good utility kind of unit, I guess. They're good for shutting stuff down. It's weird. I feel like bats are kind of tanky when you fight against them, but they don't feel that tanky when you are hammer. Did we just spite you into a zombie blob? No, we just haven't needed to do any zombie blobs. Until yeah, but now I just realized then that we might need to, and we've got a necromancer. Well, that's the thing, we haven't had any necromancers because we've been moving too fast, I guess. And so yeah, we haven't really had any necromancers to be able to do the zombie blob. I love blobbing as Kemler, units just don't die. Yeah, the zombies with Kemler are pretty tanky.
The Von Carsteins march! Swiftly!
End them!
Aren't they best with Ghost? Zombies? Yeah, Ghost has the strongest zombies. But it doesn't really matter which lord you're playing. Zombies are great with every lord. But yeah, I feel like Ghost is like the most boring. I don't know. I never play Ghost.
Noble of the night!
Ooh, these orc boys, they're pretty keen. They want a piece of the action. The shame marker is because we accidentally screwed up the diplomacy. Well, when I say we, I mean me. When I make a mistake, it's we, but when I do something cool, it's me. No, I stuffed up the diplomacy and ruined my reliability on turn 7. And the whole campaign is based around making vassals. So basically, it was like campaign over at turn 7. So yeah, so what we're actually playing now is not actually the campaign. The campaign was already lost on turn 7. This is just the walk of shame. Because we reloaded the start of the yeah, we reloaded the start of the turn, or before I ruined my reliability. You didn't really need to zombie blob because you got the hero stack. We just skip to the end. We have recruited a lot of zombies, but mainly just to suicide them, not to do the tanky blob. I do love me a tanky zombie blob though. Maybe we'll get to do one against this rebel squad in a sec. What's this guy doing? Oh no, he's just stuck there temporarily. go this way because that barricade's a bit too... What's going on with her? Oh, she's stuck. Is Elspeth fun? Yeah, man, Elspeth's really fun. I think Elspeth's one of the most fun cat lords in the game, yeah. We can quickly... Must have for Empire fanboys, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, somebody was asking about Elspeth before. Sorry, whoever that was, I missed the... I saw the question, but then I forgot to come back to it. I think you're asking where you reckon the best place to set up your teleport locations for Elspeth was. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's kind of nice to have one, like, at home, so you can, like, teleport back to defend.
Isabella
No, done. I like the Nolan colors. Yeah, the Nolan colors are cool. I like doing the big garrison one at Nolan for huge defensive army if ever needed. Oh, the special buildings, yeah. So you can always teleport regardless, but then there's like 3 different types of buildings you can build. One gives you hero capacity, one gives you defenses, and what's the other one? Is there 3? Oh, one gives you like recruitment for knights or something. So we lose Vlad's movement by occupying it, but we get to keep it at tier 2, so this can be our new fortress to oversee our vassals.
My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
Yeah, we still can't get the vassal treaty there anyway. I don't know if we're going to be able to get Middenland now. Why do they hate me again? Treaties against Reichland? Come on. Yeah, I don't know. I can just try and like systematically bribe them back again. Knights of the Black Rose look so good. Yeah, they're really cool. Is that... Oh, there's Wolfric. We can get another blood kiss from him. We can kill him.
Vlad von Karstein.
Undeath Ascendant.
More sleep shines. What?
I might, I might try and move him towards Wrecker's Point.
For now. I'll just respec him.
I relish the opportunity. The spirits agree.
Cool, right, we can get that.
My bloodline calls. This better be
Get
important.
that corpse card.
Yes.
All shall know me and tremble.
You dare!
Oh yeah, I keep destroying. I keep getting rid of all my things before I check for vassals first. I feel like he's gonna get wiped out before I can get him vassalized.
It is always a pleasure, a dubious pleasure, to welcome a fellow Lord of the Night to my domain.
Probably a little bit too little and a little bit too late, but see how we go. All right, so
Ready.
yeah, we want to hunt Wolfric for his Wolfric for his blood kiss. How's he going with Azag?
You are not welcome, so
Azag is still alive. Hey, Azag's still well alive. They're about evenly matched, actually, so that's kind of good for us. Oh shit, Belagar hates my guts.
The laws of chivalry demand I...
Thief snatchers.
You seek help. I will strip every inch of meat from your bones.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get any more easy ones.
King of Darkness.
More fleet shines. What do you want?
Yeah, this guy we don't need anymore. So we'll just respec him. Probably bring him back in as a growth lord. Actually, how's Wraith? Is he up to rank 10 yet?
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Ah, very good.
More mausoleums to defile.
Then of course changed recently, but his skill tree zombie bonuses are all faction wide. It's only his innate plus 30 armor that's exclusive to his army. I think there's a whole bunch of Ghost bonuses that are for the whole army. Like giving the zombies the hunger, he does that, doesn't he? That's faction wide. Yeah, so he's like his whole faction zombies are really strong, yeah. Ghost is unfortunately a manual battle marathon, very hard to auto anything with him. Yeah. Yeah, I've never really wanted to play Ghost. I think I started a Ghost campaign once, but I got bored after like one stream.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Ooh. It's tempting me.
Lord of the Night.
Is he at war with the Gobos? Yeah. Are they going to take my settlement? Maybe. Gorse is fun, but he's a bit boring. Yeah.
Massacre them. My will alone. Dance macabre. Then go.
No. Yes, Neferata was right.
Alright, well, I think we've gotten... So yeah, so we'll hit him from this direction. Just in case he's going to run away. We may have to run directly back into our lords.
This.
Crap, I kind of wish I had recruited more stuff now. Yeah, we could have got, if I had recruited 14 units, if there was enough stuff to raise, then we could have got another battle marker here, which might have been nice. He's got mammoths. Mammoths are pretty bad against single entities, aren't they? Like, I mean, they're pretty dangerous to single entities, aren't they? We don't have any anti-large or anything that can kill mammoths. Mostly fun because you can ally with the Chaos Dwarfs very easily and get artillery at the vents. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. We allied with Karl Franz a while ago. We should quickly try and build an outpost in Altdorf before somebody else takes it.
Mortals quail. Zoom on them. Down, you undead.
I think my Blood Knight's a bit safe. Yeah, we don't really want to... We don't have any necromancers, do we, no? This lord's getting drilled by those. That was a good cast.
We are the new order.
Alright. We will make a blob. I guess we'll try and make it around there. Where are those mammoths? Oh, there's one. Fuck. Yeah, we want to stay the fuck away from them. try and condense our guys into a bit of a blob here. Let me just make sure our heroes don't get fucked up by... Where's the other mammoth? Oh, there they are. Mammoths.
Your desire?
Cast the necromancer.
Here he comes. Debuff him.
End them! Give us blood for Sylvania!
Alright, let's get rid of... Get rid of that.
Blood magic!
Vampire Lord, attack! What? With haste!
You serve me.
At once!
Try and kill the spellcaster. Alright, we're starting to get a bit of army loss action happening.
Find me if you dare!
Fine.
Of undeath!
Alright, I gotta go soon. We gotta, I'll probably get another 10 minutes, 15 minutes, then we gotta go. We can finish up this battle and have an after action debrief. Yeah, so mainly just ignoring the mammoths until they rout is the plan. These guys are anti-large, aren't they? Actually, yeah, let's get them to hunt down the mammoths for some extra monies. Did we get him? I think we got him. Yeah, I'll try and count down the mammoths just to get as much money as we can. We lost our Graveguard. I mean, I could stop their crumbling, and once the end battle happens, they're permanently crumbling. You can't stop it. So I could just end the battle now, but it's alright. I think we'll just say goodbye to our Graveguard. We've still got the Graveguard halberds. The Blood Knights are chomping these mammoths down pretty good. But yeah, we've got Karl Franz, who I think he normally builds cannons and stuff in Altdorf, so
Tremble, mortals!
hey, so
Blood Knights! Voila!
Isabella von Karstein!
I hunger to war!
let's try and kill as much stuff as we can. More gold, more replenishment.
Bow before me!
Mammoth's down.
As inevitable as death!
All right, that's about it. Excuse me. Oh, we didn't get him. He got off the field. Annoying. So yeah, we only got 9. I mean, vampires get really bad post-battle loot. I think they only get 50% or 25% of the post-battle loot that other factions get. But yeah, we would have probably got another few hundred more if we had have killed Wolfric. But we still got the experience points. So yeah. So you know, like on a lot of factions, you know, the experience points and the money will be around the same. Whereas, you know, you see like the big disparity there, because you can see it was like a really valuable army because it's worth heaps of XP, but you get fuck all gold. So dwarfs is like this as well. Oh, one of our grave guard came back to life. 2,000. How much does the outpost cost? Oh, wait up. So you guys want me to wipe out Altdorf? Oh no, control Altdorf through vassals. Boom, done. Yo, ye have little faith. Yeah, so we can get the short campaign victory, which I don't care about at all. 15% replenishment. I mean, it's kind of cool, but like whatever, who cares? Winds Magic reserve capacity. That's not bad actually. Reserve capacity plus 35 all armies. That's nice. Control all provinces through vassals. Yeah, see, I love how the AI, like I love how the campaign victory conditions actually like pay the they actually pay the Vlad Emperor thing, you know, making them all your vassals. So we've only got to get Nordland, Ostland, Ostermark, Talabekland, Wissenland as vassals. So at Talabekland we've got, but the ogres we need to get as vassals.
You know your place. That's why I like you.
Yeah, they seem pretty happy, these ogres. If we just like maintain good relations with them. 15% is pretty good. Yeah, it is pretty good, but like with the style of combat that we do, where we just raise new armies whenever we need them, and you know, rely on heroes to do most of the heavy lifting and stuff. It's like, yeah, what? How come I didn't get a blood kiss? Do I have to literally kill him to get the blood kiss?
All shall know me and tremble.
Oh yeah, you had to actually kill him. Fair enough. And yeah, if we can get this
drag them to our necrotic embrace. Moving.
Expand Sylvania's borders. Yes, Neferata was right.
I'll send.
What do you want?
I'll send all 3 of them.
Good. This will do. Show.
Yeah, I'll send all 3 of them. He won't be, even if he recruits a bunch of shit, those heroes will kill him. Will kill his forces. Oh, it's kind of nice that they can cause terror. Oh, actually, no. Oh, actually, yeah. Normal lords don't have that, do they? No, Vlad gets that. She gets it in the second part. Yes. I think Vlad gets it.
Yes.
Oh, maybe he gets it in the second section as well. That is kind of cool that they can just cause terror straight away.
It is night.
The von Karstein.
Alrighty. I kind of feel like we could just roll in here and smash these guys with our heroes.
Cower before me.
How much is the outpost? Is 3,000, isn't it? It's 2,000. Let's do it though, because yeah, we'll be able to get. Oh, they haven't built artillery yet. Guns though, we can get witch hunters. I mean, sorry, handgunners and free company. Some yeah, some Sylvanian free company could be good.
More sleep shines.
Yeah, I don't know. Even though, excuse me, even though this campaign is tainted now because of the shame of reloading, I'm pretty keen to keep going and try to like vassalize all of the Empire and Kizlev, and rule over a giant vassalized domain, and just get shitloads of blood kisses early. Shame, shame, indeed. But yeah, I think we did it really well. So how many blood kisses did we end up getting? So it's turn 15. And we got 3, 6, 9, 15, 16. So we got 16 blood kisses. I don't know. It's not like crazy amounts, but considering we weren't farming them or anything, that was just purely from vassals. It's pretty good. Oh, we got one that we farmed because before we lost our Saxony. I want to see the next Champagne episode. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like we need to, we need to conquer the Empire. We need to recruit some high tier Empire artillery to help, so Vimes can see some high tier units. And, yeah. That'll be good. All right, I might just back up the save here, because, yeah, I gotta go. But yeah, thanks so much for coming on the journey with us, guys. Had a very big stream today. We did get a couple of hosts from a few different people. So yeah, shout out to Cultists of Corn, Lionheart. I think did somebody else rate us as well? I think somebody else rated us as well, but I forget who it was. So I'm sorry about that. But yes, we had a few raids. I think it's probably part of why. But also because Vlad's awesome. Vlad's the Chad. Even if you go into the planner, if you go into the character planner on Total War Planner, he's listed as Chad von Carstone, which is pretty cool. All right, guys, I'll see if I can check a host over to somebody. Does anyone know if anyone's streaming that we know on YouTube or on Twitch? Oh, PZA Total War. Oh, I don't know what PZA's playing something, but it's not. It's he's playing Crusader Kings. Well, I don't know there's no one else that I know online at the moment, so I might chuck it over to PZA because he's chucked me a few raids recently as well, and he's a great Total War YouTuber. So even if you don't like Crusader Kings, you might want to jump on and chuck him a follow and say hi. Yeah, I'll chuck him a raid on YouTube as well, on Twitch as well. But yeah, he's really good, really knowledgeable with Total War, so highly recommend PZA. And yeah, go say hi, check out his Crusader Kings Viking. He's playing Ivar the Boneless in Crusader Kings 3. All right, guys, have a good one. Catch you next time.